Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
We play it.
Occasionally. But before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsor of tonight, Chipaku, Marisha. Chipaku.
With more than 4,000 hand-drawn fantasy battle maps, Chipaku is the best Patreon page to find maps for D&D, Pathfinder, and any other tabletop RPG. Add depth to your adventure with multi-level dungeons and terrain to explore that pair wonderfully with most virtual platforms. And you can also pair it with this.
What is that?
What?
Maps by Chipaku.
No.
For her.
Oh, no.
The new fictional fragrance that'll make her say, what the hell does this have to do with maps? And why does this exist? I could wax poetic about how this perfume would bring world peace, but I'd rather let my muse, Ashley Johnson, do it for me.
I'm her muse. That's me.
Play the film, Kyle.
Philip?
Lost in the labyrinthine streets of an unfamiliar village, I encroached upon a crossroads. Enchanted forest or fetid swamp? Why not let fate decide with maps by Chipaku? Desperate for guidance, I stumbled into a quaint shop and begged the musty old proprietor for a map. Chipaku. His eyes, clouded with age, peered into my soul as his clammy hands passed me a battle map so beautiful, I wept. Then, I thought about bread. I unfurled the visage, its 1-inch grid offering hope against the swallowing darkness. Chipaku. Maps by Chipaku. For her. Available wherever cryptic lady fragrances are sold.
Thank you so much. We just submitted that to North by Northwest.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
Incredible.
Come on, festival season. Check out the Chipaku Patreon, the $5 Master Cartographer membership. The $5 Master Cartographer membership tier that unlocks their entire map archive with new packs added every week. Or level up to the $10 tier and get your hands on the dynamic animated versions of Chipaku's battle maps. Matt, map to you.
Thank you so much,
yes.
Marisha. Incredible film, both of you.
North by Northwest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Way to go out.
Smells like rose water.
Our next sponsor is TCG Player. Critters, get ready for mayhem. On May 17th, TCG Player is hosting their most hardcore event of the season with a festival of deals on all your favorite trading card games. Shoppers will receive 10% store credit back on all products, with TCG Player subscribers earning even more. Plus, there will be limited time treasure trove deals throughout the day. But that's not all. There's a sweepstakes giveaway with a $500 TCG Player gift card grand prize, and the winner will also receive a set of Critical Role's Vox Machina and Mighty Nine Universe's Challenger decks.
I like it.
I don't know where this came from, but I'm going with it. The sweepstakes close at 8 a.m. Eastern on May 17th, so head over to tcgplayer.com and enter now. Thank you, TGC Player, for sponsoring this episode.
Big fan. I like it. I want to go down that road a little further.
Making cartoons.
I should get that checked out. All right, Travis, you're up next.
Yes, friendly reminder that tickets for our Bell's Hells live show at the Greek Theater go on sale next week.
Oh my goodness.
A friendly reminder that to guarantee access to the Beacon presale, you must sign up for a monthly or annual membership no later than tonight at 11:59 p.m. Pacific. But if you missed the Monday presale, do not fret. We will have tickets available for everyone the very next day on May 21st. And if you missed all of these details, please reference critroll.com/events for all of the saucy details.
They're quite saucy. Liam, you're up next.
Let's talk about some books.
Yeah.
I have some exciting.
I went there too.
In my head, yeah.
I have some exciting news from Dark Horse. The final 2 installments of our Mighty Nine Origins series are at hand. The first one.
Oh, look, it's there.
Yo, get out of here!
Beauregard Lionette graphic novel. It's available now, right now.
In case the lights hit it.
I thought that blood was splattered on it, but it's just the art. Yeah.
It's mine. I was so taken aback by it that my nose started bleeding on the cover. Matt and Marisha join writer May Catt to unveil Beau's backstory with art by Guilherme Balbi, colors by Diana Souza, and letters by Ariana Marr, with Balbi and Souza illustrating the cover.
Yeah.
You can find it now at your local comic shop. Here you go.
Yeah.
Look at that. She's
There
just
it is.
fighting in a vineyard like you
Could be
do.
grape juice, could be
Yeah,
blood.
just punching
You don't know.
grapes.
That Tank Tall. I also have Caduceus Clay. This is the last in the series, and it's coming up next. So you can find this one at comic shops on June 19th. The inside of this book is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. But that's all the details I can give you.
I can take that.
The contents. It's good stuff.
Don't give anything away.
No spoilers. Right there. Look at that. Yeah, look at that.
You can do this yourself. That's a spread. You get the book and you look inside it instead of our watch along.
We're gonna do real long.
Hold it up.
Ashley. Ashley's feeling away.
I'm feeling a type of way, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
Laura, you're up next.
Oh yes. Speaking of,
Hi, baby.
hi baby.
Hi.
Speaking of Belle's house, we weren't. Guess what's happening? We're getting a gorgeous limited edition signed art print available for pre-order right now.
Yes.
Right now through May 31st, you guys.
Nailed it.
There it
The
is.
illustration is the same style as our Vox Machina and our our Mighty Nine fine art prints. It's hard to say. By the same fantastic artists, Matteo Scalera and Moreno Dinicio.
Amazing duo.
They are so talented, and the prints are printed on high quality art paper. Stop it. And each one that you pre-order will be signed by the cast.
That's us!
That's
That
us.
is us.
Yay!
Just like the first two campaigns.
Yeah, so the pre-orders are available now in the U.S. Critical Role Shop.
We've seen
That's
them. They're
Crit
real pretty.
Roll Shop. I don't
boy.
shop.critroll.com. That's
Hey!
the website.
There you go.
And also, you guys, the non-signed versions will still be available for anybody that doesn't want, to get our grubby fingers on them. That's going to be later on in the year, so just wait for that.
Fingers are not grubbed.
There you go.
Lori
My
eats
fingers are.
Lori eats a lot of Cheetos, so you don't
Oh
want
yeah,
the
you might
dust.
get a nice schmear on there.
Sell for more, schmear.
Indeed.
Like the shirts you sit on.
Yep.
Alrighty, folks.
Let it die.
For the Queen is here.
Here for the queen!
We're super thrilled to have made a stunning second edition of For the Queen by award-winning game designer Alex Roberts. This is such an amazing game. I love it so much. And many of us here love it, aside from me, and you will love it too if you haven't already. We're so excited to bring this enhanced version to all these new players and an updated version to players of old. For those who don't know, For the Queen is a collaborative storytelling card game where you each answer questions to weave a narrative of love, betrayal, doubt, devotion towards the Queen, as your characters accompany her on a journey. And those dynamics and unique things begin to unfold as you play and decide on who you are and how you connect to the story. Will you follow a cyber queen, lording her virtual will over the scintillating neon grid? A rugged pirate queen, sailing the high seas for glory? Or something entirely of your own imagining?
Yes.
Queen.
Can you
for
date
the-
the queen?
And you can definitely decide to do that. Sometimes many of you can, and that leads to even more tension. But you can find For the Queen today at Crit Roll online shops and other friendly local game stores. Plus, at Darrington Press Guild stores, you'll find exclusive promo cards featuring the princesses of Queen by Midnight reimagined as crowned queens.
Give me one. Give
They're
me
super
one.
pretty.
For the Queen
Can
by
you pass it
midnight.
around?
Boss no, boss no.
Gimme.
Oh, yeah, you
That
Yeah, I wanna
is
choose one.
It's super cool.
That art is badass.
It's really amazing art. They all will lend their own narratives, I'm sure, uniquely. So yeah, go for it. Match up our games. We dare you. Actually, I dare you. And if you'd love to play games online, For the Queen is also available virtually over at Roll20.
Whoa!
It's actually a really elegant conversion that'll be perfect for playing with your long-distance friends, so please be sure to check that out as well. With that, I believe, our announcements have
No, it
come to
can't
a
be.
conclusion.
It can't be. I need hot boy.
No.
Hot boy in my life.
So with that, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of critical role.
It's Thursday night. One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight.
From the healer to the renegade,
We all share the same goal.
adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
Certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Belle's Hells, after returning from Ruidus and reuniting with their old friend Dorian Storm, are in the final throes of gathering what information, power, and allies they and the rest of Exandria can before trying to stop Ludinus Deleth and the Rui Vanguard through their alliance with the entities that control Cravirus in the service of Ruidus from releasing Prodathos, the God Eater. As such, you've learned a little bit of information about Ludinus not being on Ruidus at the moment, and it seems has had some dealings with an ancient ruin of one of the many fallen cities from the realm of history, known as the Age of Arcanum, particularly a place called Aor. Some of you may have heard this a little bit in passing history, but more information can be gleaned. But what you do know is it apparently contains some ancient magical technology that is both dangerous as it's being understood and is seemingly being funneled and repurposed through a lot of what the Ruby Vanguard is doing, both here on Exandria and on the moon above. So Ludinus is apparently present and having dealings within these ruins, last you heard. After speaking with Keyleth and the Exandrian Accord, the alliance of all those who are wanting to stop those responsible for this, you were given through a series of connections, an escort who had some experience in these ruins. A mage of somewhat schlubby persona, but seemed to be somewhat knowledgeable in their connection with the Cobalt Soul. They had a lead on someone who is a member of the Cerberus Assembly, who might know exactly where in these ruins, or at least lead you in the direction of these ruins where Ludinus may be. Then, you headed towards the city through teleportation, the city of Zadash in the Dwendalian Empire. These streets seem to have sustained some recent damage, and there was a sense of tension in the air of some recent dangers that seem to have swept through. But as you plug through the streets, getting to the exterior of an interesting little bookshop and a trinket shop known as Chastity's Nook, selling all sorts of knickknacks, decor, and very wonderful, smutty, romantic books. You were led to the back room where one of the more recent employees, Irma, had been sitting and reading a book, as this escort mage had spoke a phrase that Bren says his regards. Immediately, tension in the room built on what seemed to be a rapid-paced wizard battle, all of you which rushing in and throwing whatever you can to subdue this figure. In the midst of this fray, your escort, this mage, threw down a anti-magic shell which dispelled the illusion on your target and themselves, revealing themselves to be a dark elf mage of some esteem, and your target being an individual known as Astred Beck, a member of the Cerberus Assembly and the Archmage of Civil Influence. Here, in this tense moment, as you hold the Archmage back and this Dark Elf, who named themselves Essek Thalis, an enemy of Ludinus Deleth, you are in the right place to commence an interrogation and discover where you are to tread next. Here, as Astred is held somewhat tense and kind of realizing in the moment at your disposal, Essek looks amongst the people in the room around him. Well, friends, what do we need to know beyond where he may be doing his dealings? Astred, do you know where Luminous is? Do you know what he's up to? Do you know how we can find him? And she kind of sits there, held at bay by a number of you. She kind of grits her teeth for a bit. I know Ludinus and his cohorts have been working on something in private. Reallocating resources and dealing directly with foreign factions in secret. Now, I kept my nose mostly clean of the entire affair, and would never have expected his plotting to be so universally disastrous. Knowing the world's sight now falls squarely upon the Assembly. Following the solstice, that is why I went into hiding. I am not in league with him. I am not part of his plan. I just do not wish to be imprisoned for something I was not a part of. So, she looks up at Essek. It seems I now join you in living as a fugitive, am I not? And he just kind of clenches his jaw for a moment. I will ask you again. What do you know of Ludinus's plot? And where his dealings are within the ruins? She eyes across all of you. I was not part of his plan, so I do not know specifically. But I know his research is burrowed deep within Eiselcross. Imperial control of the site has been nearly absolute as of late, causing tensions with the dynasty, and those relations go sour once again. But it seems little care was given when compared to the scope of his plot. My place within the Assembly allowed me a little clearance to inquire to his work. But I do know that he had spent the better part of the last 5 years within and around the Genesis ward and beyond. I managed to get a name once from an associate who took a shine to me within his project's outskirts. He mentioned something called the Occultist Thalamus.
Thalamus?
Well, I am uncertain what that means directly. This individual seemed spooked he had even let it slip.
And that's a location?
Or something in the Genesis board.
In the Genesis.
So, if you're going to look for him, or those who work with him, that might be the place to start.
I don't want to pry. First of all, Essek, may I say, great look. Are you of the Death Dynasty?
Not anymore. I am myself.
She said you were a fugitive. That's so exciting.
He shoots a stare at Astrid, and Astrid just kind of smiles back with a shading grin.
What did you do?
Keyleth mentioned there might be some unsavory types that she was converting. I just didn't know we'd be in league with one so soon.
I love it.
Technically, we're unsavory types, but I feel like maybe that's pushing it a bit. Imogen, do you want to prod anything?
Well, it seems like he's gonna just tell us, right? You're just gonna tell us.
Well, both of them.
We're not judgy. Look at us.
Not judgy.
I am not the target of this interrogation.
No. This is just us getting comfortable. You're sharing, yeah.
Let's just get in there.
Is this beautiful purple man someone you met on your adventures while I was away?
No, never met this beautiful creature.
You don't know him either?
No. You're floating.
Wait, is he?
Aren't
No,
you?
He
there's
looks
an-
down and he's about an inch and a half off the ground.
Even with the anti-magic
Oh.
field still going on.
Actually, no. With that field, he would be.
You just
he would
have
be on
like
the
this
ground.
vibe about you. That's amazing.
No, the anti-magic field, he would be on the ground.
When
we
he's
didn't
not
even-
floating, he's super short.
Yeah,
I don't think I can pry into their minds without magic available.
That's fair.
Can you help me understand some basics? I was under the impression that the assembly had withdrawn to the north. Is there still a presence here? Or, and this is addressed to Essek.
Yeah, to Essek.
Yeah.
Essek. To be entirely honest, I've been not the focus of following their threats. That was my partner's particular interest. There had been some divisions internally that had been rumored about. Some of the old guard, if you will, seemingly swayed some of the newer blood. Though perhaps this one here has had enough of the wizard's tumultuous past to want to buy into it. And you see Astrid just kind of shakes her head a little bit. As far as what I've heard, all of the assembly after the solstice vanished. It is believed that some work and operate within the vanguard. Others, I'm sure, are either helping in secret, trying to avoid persecution like this one by association.
Are they all as powerful as Ludness?
You see Ashton go, in our own ways, maybe. As he goes, no. Not like him. He is a particularly focused individual. It's interesting, in politics, it's the ones that are holding quiet power that I worry about the most. The hardest to read. I believe many of us who have had our eye on Ludness for a while are feeling quite frustrated that we didn't pay him as much mind as we had thought we should.
But it must be a little validating, though, right? You were right.
It is very validating. I just wish it was. Just wish it felt better.
Sorry, I know this is Astrid. I know this is we're focusing on this interrogation, but just Essek, you're of the dynasty, but not anymore. You're just on your own. When I was in the Empire, they were at war all the time. You guys have a history, it seems, but you're not actively enemies?
This is to Essek?
Yes.
Yeah. There was a piece called a little over 7 years ago. And while there has been no active warfare, and there have been some steps towards better relations, it didn't seem to stop the machinations in the background. The war just went quieter and more in the shadows, if you will. And a lot of that focus was up north, where we're going.
Is there any chance that Dynasty is going to show up north?
He looks over to Astrid, and Astrid goes, I don't know. It's not my specialty. I've just been helping work with the people in the Empire. Civil influence and all.
What is your speciality?
My specialty is helping the king and his court present and sculpt the opinion of its citizens.
Marketing. Okay. So, I guess, I don't know, coming from my background, my immediate question is, what did you think you were going to get out of him? Not even necessarily personally, but like, I don't know, what the fuck was he offering? What the fuck did you even think he was offering before everything went to shit with lewdness?
Well, lewdness didn't offer me anything. I've been in my position for a number of years. He's just one of the 8 of us, though the one with the most history.
That is true. Didn't ask for your help?
No, I think he knew better. You have to understand, when all of this happened, I think those who are aligned with him had been aligned for a while. The rest of us were left in a lurch with all eyes looking upon us. That is why I flew the coop, as they say.
How long were you in the club?
In the club, in the assembly.
At the top.
Better part of about 7-ish years now.
Spent a decent amount of time with lewdness.
Strangely, no. People assume the assembly is a very tight-knit group. Truth is, we all exist, smiling and dealing with handshakes. But everyone's working against each other.
So no insight on what makes him tick, or any soft underbelly.
I think that's what scares me the most about him. He's always been gentle and present and amiable, diplomatic. I think that's why the court has trusted him as long as they have. But I think that's why those of us who have dealt with the worst Exandria has to offer can sense what's false about that mask.
Who was closest to him within the assembly?
Well, it was my former master, but he was put in prison.
He's still in prison?
I certainly hope so, for all of our sakes.
You took his spot at the table?
I did. Though it seems that 7 years is not enough to gain the respect of those around you.
Is he gonna come looking for you?
Not unless you say anything, I hope.
Yeah, you said you were worried about being arrested. Who would arrest you?
Well, the rest of the Empire is not happy that the most powerful mages have absconded and essentially set the rest of Exandria on this path.
You're hiding in a bookshop.
What of it?
You wanna come to Islecross with us?
Absolutely not.
Why not? It would be so fun.
Yeah, it's probably like very tropical. There's like sun. You could use it.
She looks a bit sick. These are the sort of companions you keep these days. Yes, it goes. Not companions. I am to escort them as a favor. That is all. So, we are travel companions.
So companions.
Just because someone's funny doesn't mean they're not very dangerous.
Oh, I see there's capability within all of you. And you wouldn't be sent on this mission that you are on if, well, the voice of the Tempest didn't feel confident in your abilities.
Oh.
You see Astrid kind of like given a... She knows. So they work at the behest of the voice. Interesting. Is there anything else you wish to say for yourself, Astrid, before we leave you to your, upgrade in life? She just kind of clenches her teeth a bit. Her fingers kind of flex, and you can see she's like feeling kind of gently for any sort of flicker of magic returning, while just keeping focused around you. I am not your enemy. I am not with him, I would not be here, and I would not be so quick to bend the knee in these circumstances. It's only because of an old friend. But if all this goes by, and you succeed, I just want you to share how helpful I was. I did not stand in your way.
Is there any other help you can give us? Any kind of hint that will help us in our fight against lewdness?
Because there's a storm coming and it's going to rain on you just as much as us.
Oh, I'm aware.
We're also visual learners, so like flip books, puppet shows, anything that can help really just drive it home.
We're big fans of puppets here.
She kind of looks through her mind for a second and looks up at Essek. Make a group persuasion check for me.
Fuck yes!
Hey.
First roll.
Hey.
Whoever rolls the lowest has to leave. All right, I'll see you. 18.
You die.
18.
18.
Fuck yes. 13, 12, 25.
Dirty 20. Nice.
34.
What? Shit!
All right.
13.
2, but I'm tempted to just threaten physically.
Okay.
My threat's high, man.
This is like a roller coaster ride.
For all the goofiness that you sometimes present, at this question from Imogen, there is a communal lean on those words, and you can see Astrid is rapidly taking an assessment of who you look like, but who you might truly be and what you might be capable of. And you see the sly grin creep across her face, the scar on her cheek kind of wrinkling a bit as her eyes narrow. As a member of the Assembly, it is important to try and look for any sort of weaknesses in the other members in case any of them go a bit sour or come for you. Some of them are easier to read than others. Lewdness has always been extremely challenging to read. But there was one little quirk I've been noticing. Not always, but every now and then, he would have an itch. A recurring little itch. Right around the back of his neck. Now, I have my theories. Perhaps it was an illness. Perhaps some sort of challenged echo of his experimentations. I do not know.
Maybe like a heat rash. Because it's a common place to get it.
Seafood allergy.
Yeah, that's true.
But there was one time when he saw that I noticed him. And he shot me such a glare. So, perhaps he's just embarrassed. But this is the first time I ever saw him, for just a brief moment, look like he showed his cards.
What do you think it is, if you could sort of give a guess?
Well, a heat rash.
Real quick, since it feels like we're wrapping up. What
what happened here in Zadash?
Oh yeah, the buildings.
Everything's quite a mess.
I've namely been staying in here since all of this, solstice business transpired. It was safer for me to not wander. And to her credit, Ive has been very kind to quickly hire help. So this time you can see, like, kind of stepping through a small knot in the door, you hear this. You see this little white fluffy cat kind of wander in and starts, like, rubbing against Dorian's leg. What I do know is that some terrible flaming bird of black and purple fire soared through the sky and briefly skirted the skylining streets of this town before it was either stopped or set off somewhere else.
What is it? What?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Essig, my man, with the hair.
You can just call me Essig, please.
The hella good hair. The Genesis Ward. Do you know where that is? I admit, I've been a lot of places. Isocross is not one of them.
I do, actually. I've been there before.
Oh.
Looks down to Astrid. We should discuss elsewhere. But it is good to know that at least some of my familiarity will come in handy. And indeed, if he is working beneath the Genesis Ward, there are a handful of unwalked paths that I could consider as possibilities. They've also been there for some time, so any signs of their research would be, well, trackable.
And then DM, is Astrid wearing any jewelry? Anything that jumps out?
Make a perception check.
I don't know why I rolled with advantage. It's a shame. That was a 20. 18.
18. I mean, you see she has like a clasp on her dark green cloak that she has on. She's wearing like simple leather armor that has like some really like detailed looking, almost like a, it's like a thin, it's not almost like chainmail, but the chains are smaller. That kind of sits underneath the segments. You see she has like 2 rings in the left hand and on like the 2 central fingers, and then she has like 1 ring on her pinky and her index in the other hand. That's all you see.
Nothing around her neck that we can see?
Nothing around her neck, no.
Yeah, just looking for a locket and sense of family. Well, you've been very helpful.
She's been kind of helpful.
Well, shit.
Damn.
But better than nothing. Very well.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else besides he's got a scratch on the back of his neck? An itch?
I wish I could tell you honestly. He's extremely careful about a lot of things and is dubiously challenging to read past what he wants you to see. So, I think that's part of what makes him so unsettling as a figure. I wish I could tell you more. But I've seen him walk his entire time with confidence. And that was the only moment, for a split second, I saw a glint of fear in his eyes.
Well, I, for one, am very grateful for your assistance, and I'll reach into a little pouch and take out a small wooden circle and just hand it to her.
She looks over at the rest of you to be released.
A little carved into it in wood. It said, "Farts are funny."
She looks at it. I will treasure it always.
Better.
There may not be a lot left. If things go wrong, are we going to see you out there fighting? When things go wrong.
If they come to me, yes.
They'll eventually be coming to anyone, and you should think about that because one way or another, if it goes wrong, that knee will bend itself. I'm good.
We've been on the moon. You got any questions for us? Never mind. It's cool. Enjoy the gift.
She looks at Essek, unbelieving, and he goes. She looks at the wooden coin.
Do we have a rock?
Sure.
Do we have a rock?
Kind of flicks it onto the ground.
A rock?
The white
Yeah,
cat's
we don't need to prove it. We don't need to
just
prove
leave
it
him
to
go.
her.
the white cat's
your
like
mages,
curled up
ladies
behind her
and
leg, and she goes, "Shh, Prudence, it's all right."
Prudence? Cute.
Solar.
Wait, Prudence is the cat's name?
Mm-hmm.
She goes and like snaps her fingers. Nothing happens. Just looks at Essek. Do you mind? Are we comfortable? We feel like we have what we need, at least a direction to go.
You're the one that's the expert up there. Do you know where the Genesis ward is?
I do.
Well, then, yeah, we got what we need.
I'll tell you more on the way.
Thalamus.
He goes ahead and kind of like washes his hand through the air. You can feel almost like this, a stale scent to the very vibration around you pass. And Ashton immediately throws up an illusion and retakes the form of Irma that you saw her in. She sits back in the chair, picks up the book that was thrown to the ground, and has to like thumb through to find her place.
What's she reading?
What you reading?
Yeah.
So fast.
I know, you motherfuckers. She is reading. Actually, she's reading The Gale and the Raven.
It's the one that sounded appealing, too.
Yeah.
Beautiful story.
Well, we should get to this Axel Cross. I'm sure it's a couple hours north of here.
Yes.
She looks up at you. It's actually a bit tight.
Do you have a favorite book?
Not yet. I hate it here, but there's no better way to pass the time, I suppose.
You don't have a favorite book? Wow. You must be fun at parties.
I'm quite fun at parties, actually.
Oh, sure.
And cut a rug on occasion.
Sorry.
I believe
Not
it.
necessary.
Yeah.
Essex puts on his illusion once more and kind of steps out of the back chamber. You can see Iva standing there like, everything all right? I heard there was a commotion.
Oh, yeah, we were just fine.
We were just really
Just kinda
enthusiastic
rugged
about
there.
the porn.
Best of friends.
What's your favorite book here?
Oh my goodness. Let me start. First off, Irma, everything okay? Yeah, everything's all right. They just had a lot of questions and I tripped. Okay. A lot of strange things going on around here.
She's clumsy, I could tell.
My favorite book. I know it's hackneyed because it's been a bestseller for a number of years, but I only have one copy left. He pulls a book off this shelf that you see has this beautifully broad-looking, orcish, handsome man holding this human woman with her hair blowing. So you may see. Tusk Love. Do you know about this one?
I've heard, yes.
No.
Tell us.
This is a third edition, so there's actually an interview in the back from the author.
A bridge.
It is hardbound, it's a little more expensive, but it is a collector's piece. So if you want one, we have one left on sale.
How much?
You the friends of yours, Irma? No. Well, that'll be 1 gold, 5 silver.
Done. 2 gold.
Pretty good.
What? Is there another book you can throw in for that extra bit?
Floor barely shining through.
Make a
You
persuasion
don't
check.
give a tip on a book, you know? It's
Do you have
just
any
a book.
erasers you can throw in? Maybe some paper
I don't know.
clips?
Oh, it's a book. It's called Just the Tip, right here.
Some flag bracelets?
Natural 20.
Dance.
She looks at you. You know, if you like Tusk Love, I can definitely give you Guard of My Heart. It's a bit of a used copy, but I think it'll go in well. I got a bunch of incense here I can throw in.
What about a picture book? Like a picture porn?
Do you know how to...
A picture porn?
Yeah.
For
I've heard of these.
ever seen porn.
She steps into the back room and
What about wieners?
comes
You have
back
any wieners?
with a plain brown, like leather-bound book. It's smaller than the other. It's only about like that large.
Yeah, because you got to keep the cover
Yeah.
discreet.
She goes, this is actually was written a few hundred years ago by an ex-priest out of Vasselheim who had rediscovered himself through a tawdry journey. It's untitled, but and he kind of flickers it just for a moment in front of you
so hairy.
and closes it, and it's just a number of extremely detailed, like slightly cartoony, just a plethora of positions.
I'll take it.
Like
How much?
some mundane, some magically enhanced,
Nice.
and the various schools of magic with their runic inscriptions and
Reverse
uses
arcanist.
within there.
What art? What art?
That one's not
What
possible.
art?
Oh, prismatic spray.
How much for this?
I've noticed that.
Well, you seem to be a connoisseur. Make a persuasion check.
I am a connoisseur.
Grease.
As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
natural 20.
Why? You're wearing the porn. Why?
That'll make
I mean,
it a
that's
33.
just right.
You come alive, you know. It's just...
33.
It's gonna be funny when you roll a one.
She goes,
very
yeah,
important.
Yeah. Peak combat.
Peak combat.
She looks at you. She looks at the book and goes, "This is a personal collector's copy. But I've had it for some time, and I'm gonna be honest. It's fun to look at, but I haven't had a lot of opportunities to put it to use.
Oh,
You seem to be on quite a walkabout,
She looks at all of us.
and I would be happy to put it into more useful hands." And she just puts it into your grasp.
here's the thing.
Do we give vibes?
I think we do.
I think so.
Here's the thing. If you haven't been able to put it to good use yet, I think you need to keep it.
Oh, I know it front to back.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
I appreciate that.
I'll take it.
You'll take more from this than I
Yeah,
would.
yeah, yeah. Oh,
Front
so
and
sticky.
Some sides.
Thank you. I'm gonna give her a platinum.
What are you talking about? A platinum?
Platinum is, right?
Yeah,
That's 100 gold.
No,
No.
10 gold.
it's fine. I'm rich.
No.
Did we ever divide up all the money we were giving?
No, we
away?
didn't. Chenny just keeps it all.
Put it all on him. Okay, just checking.
This is
That's why you
art.
jangle so much when you walk.
This is art. Thank you.
I will give you 10,000 gold for this.
Yeah. This is
You see the illusion-covered Essek, Seth, just beyond the doorway, like tapping his foot impatiently.
Sorry,
like,
Ezek. This is important stuff. We need it to fight.
Yeah, you don't know when this is gonna come in handy. You just wait and see. It will.
Gotta stay warm in the north somehow.
We're bereaved. We need this.
Yes.
I have a kind of, before you leave, goes, you're all very well equipped, and call me crazy, but I get a feeling that you might be of the adventurous type,
Go on.
right? So you travel a lot, maybe?
That's true.
Are you going at all to the Menagerie Coast?
We could.
If things go well, maybe
We can be
can.
persuaded. Why? What did you have
If
in
you do,
mind?
I have a friend there I haven't talked to in a while. If you could just tell him I say hi, that'd be great.
Oh, sure. Who was your friend?
His name's Yusa Arenis.
Okay.
Pen pal. It's been a bit. Hasn't really responded to my letters recently, and I would very much just like to keep, to keep in contact and catch up.
When was the last letter sent?
A couple months ago.
that's it. Okay.
You said Oremus.
Did you allude to anything in their last letter that would...
No, they're just very busy. They're a very busy person.
Yeah, sure, we'll remember.
They're not one of those prison pen pals, are they?
No.
Oh.
I hope not.
All right.
I don't think
Where
so.
should we go calling for them? Are they like a government employee, or they work on the
No,
water?
independent researcher. Tower, Tide Peak, Nicodronis, if you're in the way.
Tower, Tide Peak.
Only if you're going that way. Anyway.
Sure.
Thank you so much for your patronage. She's still clutching the platinum in her hand. And I hope your books come in handy.
Thank you much.
I think they'll come in very handy. Thank you very much.
She goes and takes the coin, and as you leave, you notice as you're all exiting, she goes and pulls out a secondary copy of the leather book and puts it in the position.
Respect.
Hustle.
All right, you step out, and as it kind of stands there looking at the rest of you, you said you also need supplies, perhaps?
We have a few things we need to take care of in town, if that's okay.
Certainly. What is it you're looking to take care of?
Well, I'm going to recommend a little bit of group therapy before we go. And also going to recommend that we supply up. What kind of climate are we going to? What's available, towns, cities?
No towns, no cities. It is absolutely freezing. I recommend bringing cloaks, getting heavy furred boots, anything to wear over yourselves to keep yourselves extremely warm, because it will be very cold.
So we're going to need some coats, and I'm going to give you all a pitch in a minute. Where do we want to meet? In a few hours, somewhere around here.
It's fine.
You seem kind of think for a second. Actually a bit peckish. There's a place called the Pentamarket.
Thank you.
It's hard to miss the smell of cooking meats. I'm lucky to be there. Getting a snack.
Who would come up with a name like that? Okay. Pentamarket.
And that's where we can go to get like potions and stuff.
There is a place that I can take you that might have some supplies like
Great.
that, yes.
Yeah, we need like health potions. Do we need gear? Like
Health potions, gear, and some, honestly, I just keep figuring out that it's the weird shit that we bring that somehow always comes in handy.
Yeah.
So whatever strikes our fancy.
Freezing, then yeah, I need to get some.
did we ever find any like magic this is out of character. Did we find any magic cloaks or anything? Did we find any like
We have fancy
things to raise our
clothing.
AC?
You mean to suck into the funnel?
Yeah, like
We've got some stuff for the funnel, I think.
stuff for the funnel, or just like
in the hole.
like clothing items. Did we never picked up anything like that from
Not really.
anybody? All right, then we probably maybe we can buy an
I've got a
enchanted
belt.
object, or are there like there's
What?
enchanted armor and stuff that like
Close, but they were like
There is, yeah.
sorcerers can wear. That
Finding
will
some
raise
magic
AC?
shops, something. Like that.
Possibly.
Okay.
That's a good
My
idea.
AC is pretty
They were
low.
like the one-use cloaks that we got from Nanamori, right?
But those were
We
like
did.
mossy.
Yeah, and those are enchanted for that
For one
particular
time, for
region.
one time.
Like the magic of the region around her was what kind
I
of.
think we're gonna need, guys. I think we're gonna need a little bit of a shopping episode. I'm really sorry. For the record, that was in character. Thank you.
You're having an episode?
I phased out, and there was this magical fourth wall for a second. I don't know.
Shopping.
It's right in front of me.
God, I can see you all.
As Essex's about to turn, he's like, whenever you're ready to go shopping, as you put it, for these particular potions and other, find me in the market. And he goes and starts heading off.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I had you pick up a bunch of shit before we left.
Yes.
I had an epiphany this morning when I woke up, and thank God we found you.
Yeah.
So, I'm fucked up right now. I'm kind of pretending that none of it happened, but it's been a weird 24 fucking hours, and going into a place like this, even if you think your head's in the game, your head is not in the game. I've learned that the hard way several times. So, we have a thing that we used to do, those of us who came out of the Greymore Academy, where we would take that part of yourself that you had just lost, that person who filled the thing in, and we would attempt to recreate that as best we could as kind of a emotional patch. And we did this with art. So, I'm gonna go make a new fucking jacket. It is time. It's time to start over. New jacket for FCG. I recommend, I know it sounds stupid, I recommend we all make some fucking clothes. And not even necessarily just make them. I think we need, or have them made. I think we need to just put a little bit of ourselves into it. The best way to, it's the best way I found to carry someone with you. I want a new piece of fucking clothing.
I'm with you.
And that previous jacket was everybody I cared about. So
I do have to patch up my armor a bit.
Let's make some room.
This velvet tracksuit won't cut it.
Yeah, it's getting a little.
What?
Well, you can only explode it open so many times, Chet.
Yeah. It's getting a little thin. See-through.
A little loose.
So yeah, let's.
We're singing those jingle jangles, Chad.
Jingle jangles. Gets a
All
little
this
nibbly.
money sacks.
That's function, not fashion.
So yeah, let's take a second and figure out like who you feel like today, and figure out ways of who we want to be to each other, and let's wear it.
All right.
And we have a bunch of stuff that we can kind of coordinate if we want to. Thank you again for doing the runaround. Got some. I've picked up some stuff while we were there. Some. I sent you with a whole thing. Some leather. So I gave you a list of bullshit. And we can find a place around here to help put something together quick. But let's make sure we. Yeah. Let's make sure that we make it something important.
Okay. Should we look for a place that
We could do that.
tailors some clothes, or?
Yeah, like a shop or.
Yeah, I guess can we keep an eye out for anything that has magical artifacts or supplements, and also clothing stores.
Okay.
as
I want
well.
to try to get my ACF. I don't know if there's any way to do it, but
There's a clothing store that also has a
sure it'd be
therapist
nice.
working.
Yeah.
The licensed therapist.
All right, so we are roaming Zadash looking for a shop with some arcane shiz and armory clothing.
Arcane jizz.
No worries.
Might as well
so excited
head
for all the.
to the Pinch Market.
I think in theory I'm able to like traverse urban environments and find weird shit. I think that's something in my character description. Yeah.
So within the region you are right now, which is the more affluent area, most of the places that serve anything arcane related are more like small, like tiny enchanted knickknacks and toys for children, or little goblets that enhance the alcohol content of the liquid that's poured within for a singular drink.
What?
I want that. I mean, in real life, yeah.
Not now, precious.
Sand peg high.
I know.
It's a margarita glass, but it has a lid.
Is there like any lodging nearby that we can see or clock? Like
You do see within this area there is a place called the Pillow Trove. There's this incredible looking inn, massive multi-story structure with beautiful balconies, and the whole aesthetic here is very, very high end, on par with some of the nicest places you've stayed when wandering Exandria.
It's called very.
You also see a place referred to as the sign says the Emerald Curtain. That what you can see is a two-story custom tailor slash let's say like a tannery that deals in like fine leathers for travel, but things that are presentationally beautiful. So those are two things that catch your eye in this region. In a little bit of asking around for anything like magical related, most people said the Penta Market would be your best bet, which is outside of this district.
So we can leave things here and.
That's right.
what was the name of the first place? The poofy pillow.
Pillow trove?
Pillow Trove.
The poopy pillow.
The pillow trove. Okay, not at all.
That's a different place.
Are we staying here overnight?
That's a different place.
Or are we? I didn't get that information from Essek.
I want to
it's
look
just
at
meet
like
up
a place for us to convene and like a suite that we can get together and get our shit.
Do they?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a base of operations just while we
Pillow
get
Trove
our
where the
shit.
bathhouse is?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Oh God, they have a spa.
There is a bathhouse elsewhere in this.
Okay, there was a spa. I remember.
Have you been here before?
I'm OCC, motherfucker. OC. Actually, no.
Yeah, the Steam's Respite.
Thank you.
I'm not allowed in there.
Oh.
Where's the place?
never
with
You
been
the-
have
to-
been here before.
Where was the
Oh,
place
yeah.
with the dead
No,
person
he's
in
just
the
not
basement?
allowed in there.
Probably happens to Dash. The dead person in the basement.
The one that we came in
Spoilers.
Caleb.
Stop it.
Anyway, current campaign.
yeah.
Current campaign. What are we doing? What we got?
I see all three at once at all times.
Welcome to my world.
Matt, question
Yes.
above the table. Does above the table, not below.
It'll be above shortly.
I'll give it rises. Were we told? Did Bo and Caleb tell us about Bo being a part of the Cobalt Soul?
I feel like she did.
I can't recall. I believe in the time that you would converse and a little bit you would know, that probably would have been present at some point in the conversation, both for the purpose of them being there. So I think likely you would know that, yeah.
I think very early on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't think Laudna would know to go looking for it, but if we happen to like pass the Cobalt Soul and I notice it, then I might pop in.
Okay. All right. Well, that's in another district. Is there anything you wish to do while you're here in the Tri-Spires? Where the pillar trove
is
is?
the leatherworking was.
Emerald
right?
Yeah,
Curtain.
where the Emerald Curtain is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hit that.
Then
I can
let's hit that first.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna need to show them. We're gonna have to, show them FCG. Since you're the one who can.
So as you approach and enter the interior of the Emerald Curtain, the scent in here is that kind of odd fresh carpet smell, like freshly treated materials, like nice, thick, really well created weaves of silks and fine cottons being dyed, and that dye scent as well, that kind of fresh dye that has that almost like earthy meets chemical scent that kind of gently permeates throughout. There is a brazier out front that is burning, kind of like a gentle incense to try and keep all that situated. But you do see within here there are a number of employees. They're all kind of just waiting. There isn't a lot of sales going on amongst recent events. And as soon as you enter, they all kind of stand to attention. And one individual with a little more presence steps up to you. You see what looks to be an older human man. He's got a bit of a hunch to his back shoulders. He has this wide like donut of curly salt and pepper hair that kind of fits around his kind of slightly sunburned skin, and he wears a nice kind of green vest to match the emerald aesthetic with like kind of billowing shirt beneath it. Very, very, well dressed. And as he steps up,
hello and welcome to the Emerald Curtain. You are looking to purchase something, yes?
Yes, we would like to look at your stuff and also maybe order some custom goods.
No, maybe to there. We're looking for some new clothes. We recently went through a little bit of a thing where clearly we're musicians. We have a friend who just went, sadly shuffled off, no longer be with us.
Well, I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
I appreciate that. We want to do something to sort of honor our friend.
Memorialize it.
Memorialize. Laudna, do you mind, can you give them a little bit of a visual representation?
Oh, yes. I take out sashimi and almost use sashimi like a mannequin, like a body form. And then around sashimi, I make an illusion of FCG. Kind of make them roll on their wheel back and forth.
Quite a trick.
Make FCG wave.
quaint.
What is the purpose of this?
Honestly, just so that when we see each other, we can have a moment to acknowledge our friend. And we're going to also be traveling to some interesting environments going north. We're not used to the cold. We're also going to need matching cloaks. Do we want to do matching cloaks?
I think
Matching cloaks?
heavy
cloaks.
Heavy
winter cloaks would be good, and maybe if you could just keep their colors in mind.
Yeah, we've got some stuff I pulled out before. We've got some stuff to work on if you need some things to kind of tie everything a little bit together. I have a giant pile of materials, and feel free to embellish.
Right.
And if anyone wants to talk to them about what you want, and then
Now, custom work does take a bit of time. Thankfully, we don't have a backlog at the moment, and most of our staff is available. It is easier to retool existing materials than to create from scratch. So if you might find an item throughout the store that fits your needs with a slight alteration, that would be much more prevalent if you're looking to head on a journey sometime soon.
Big fan. Yeah.
Okay. I actually would just like to purchase. Do you have yellow thread?
Oh, yes, quite a bit of yellow thread.
Okay, I'm just gonna purchase some yellow thread.
All right.
Also, do you have jeweler's tools by any chance for a purchase or loan?
We do not personally have jeweler's tools, but we have tools for, I guess it's comparable.
That'll do.
We deal with filigree on accentuating details.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. May I?
For?
Myself. To rent? Day pass? Borrow?
How much money are you looking to spend today?
Whatever's necessary, I think, is really the conversation.
That's a good answer. Here. Yes, that is doable. And we'll adjust our agreement of this order. So, what else do you need?
My armor has seen better days, so I'm looking to get it just sort of patched, and also we have some material that we brought with it. I'm hoping to incorporate it, especially this.
Keith?
You see this? this young kind of 20-something-year-old apprentice kind of rushes up, this big mop of like red hair that almost completely covers his face. You just see kind of his nose poking through. He was like, "Yeah, what's up, Toombs?" It's like,
Keith? This gentleman here needs his armor repaired and this material incorporated into it. Do you feel confident since your training?
Yeah, no, I can get it.
Great. Do you have a changing room? I don't want to just pull it off right here. Anyway.
Points, and you can see there is like a curtain rod that wraps around a small platform.
We were such high maintenance clients right out of the gate. Like painful.
I mean, I could start stripping. But the most important part of it is this, and I pull out one of the shoulder joints that was part of Letter's shoulder, and it has three blades of grass on it. I'm looking to have this, have my leather shoulder guard here removed and have this sort of worked in. Is that something that's in your capabilities here?
Yeah, no, I could do that. Real easy.
Cool, thanks, Keith.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay, here's this. I put that in his hands.
Oh, well, it's unique metal.
Right.
Don't work with metal often. This will be fun.
I'll be right back. And I start stripping down, and I change into my last outfit.
Okay.
For the time being.
Ditto. I'm gonna go through really quick. Let's do a quick roll about, see what we want to pull. And I know a little bit about, we've talked about what you've been through.
Yeah.
I recommend going that direction.
I have some things. Can I see the sack?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The holding.
And I'm gonna reach in and just pull out that handful of discombobulated shit, and kind of just like, I want to like scan the workers for like the most artsy fartsy looking one. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
He has lavender hair.
Yeah, but you beat me to it. Who's got purple hair?
I'm right here. Right here.
For everyone that's attentive, there's one that seems to be less interested in your arrival. You see a slender half giant sitting in the back by the edge. He has like his legs crossed. He has this. It looks almost like a thin crown, but it's actually like a silvered laurel that he kind of wears around the back of his head over his ears. He has a series of beautiful like tattoos that match his skin markings, but they're almost more swirly and they look elvish, which you've not seen on a half giant before. And as he sits, he's currently in the process of what looks like carving through a piece of wood.
I'm gonna totter over to her. I'm just gonna comfortably go over. excuse me. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, beautiful voice.
Thank you. Can I help you?
Yes. I have some things and some ideas. I'm more of an idea kind of person. I just dump this collection of shit, metal, leather, all the things that I'd collected from Keyleth and like ran around and scampered with. It's an idea, but I think maybe I could hire you for your help putting something together. All the pieces are here, I just don't know how to.
Damid.
Damid?
Damid.
Dorian. A pleasure.
Pleasure, Dorian. This is quite a spread.
You see, like, picks up one piece and picks another and starts layering them over.
There is some patterns here that could be quite unique.
I made a drawing. And I'm gonna pull out a crumpled piece of parchment and it just looks like a 5-year-old's. Yeah. It's not great.
Takes it, looks at it.
You get the idea.
Turns it around.
Well, that's me.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, the hair, the tips.
Quite a skilled amateur.
Well,
choosing the word a bit longer than he needs to.
Yes, if you're looking for creative freedom to be granted, I am known for my inspiration.
Trust an artist, that's for sure. And it'll be okay if I watched. And I'm gonna like creep around his back shoulder and like backseat drive, like look over his shoulder while he starts to tinker.
An audience. Spin a bit.
my.
And he goes to work.
I bet he does.
Leather's not really my thing, although I did find this little off-the-rack bodice, which is, I feel like it's this little black bodice. New corset.
Yeah.
I'll take that, and then do you, in the cloaks, and then do you have any, like, dyes? Purple dye.
Oh, yes, quite. We do have quite some, all forms of dyes, all colorations of dyes, mixing and matching. We can do whatever you like for the right price.
Great. You don't just sell bottles. I can get a bottle of dye.
Oh, you just want the dye itself?
Yeah, it's just the dye. Kind of a crafter myself.
Oh, all right. I'll put that on the ledger.
In this, like, this black fabric. That's good. I'm good here. I need to go. They said they're not good with metal. I'll go somewhere else for that.
I'm gonna, I have kept, FCG's jacket, but, I kind of want to work on it myself.
That's good.
I don't really want to change it. I want to keep all the bits of his smell and some of the charred bits to just remember what he did.
Do you want them to pull it in, or do you want to do it all yourself?
I can do it. I'm
very crafty.
Yeah, you're very talented. I can do it.
Yellow threading.
She's very capable.
Yeah. I'm very capable. I might ask you for some help. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mosey around the store and look for, something that's a little more battle ready than my hot pants that I'm wearing right now. Just based on what I think we're going into.
You don't want to go to the Arctic dressed like the Pink Ladies?
I froze my cooch off the last time we were in cold weather. I don't want to do it again.
All right, what in particular are you looking for?
Some pants, but I want some pants, but I want to get like dark blue ones like FCG's jacket.
Okay.
And maybe some, like, do they sell shoes here? Do they sell?
They have shoes and boots.
I want to get some boots. I want to get some pants. I'm looking at Laudna's corset, and I want to get like a black corset as well.
Okay.
That's
Yes, I love it. A little matchy
All right.
action
I'll
there.
take both of these pairs of pants. If you can do a little dye on that before I get back, that'd be great. I'm gonna take those 2 leather belts. If you can do, I just need some grommeting on this because I don't have time for that fucking shit. And also, if you have any of those, I'll just take a bag of those. I'm just like,
all right now.
Yep.
Put it on the pile. He's all running down with each like ledger. He's sealing his eyes like the ching, ching, ching.
And then the cloaks. Everybody gets a cloak.
Yeah, for the cold weather. Also, I'm thinking I might want to change up my dress a little bit to work with these new items that I got. So I'm just gonna like
go in a change room and switch it out, and so they can work on the dress and maybe change up some of them.
Hey,
all the associates are like running up and helping you gather things, give opinions. You are currently the only clients in here, and they are quickly noticing that you have quite the ask and will probably take care of the rest of the week or more. So.
Great. What are you doing with your old belt?
As far as funding goes.
Funding.
Nothing. Why?
Can I have your old belt?
Yep. Just toss.
Thank you.
I may have to trade though.
All right.
All right.
For what?
Do you want me to tell you? Do you want to find out later, or should I just steal it?
Oh, all right. Maybe you can just steal it. We'll see.
Fair.
Go ahead and try.
Flying over there. So leather's your jam, right? Do you have like leather coveralls, maybe fur lined for really cold environments?
No way. Please.
I do. It's usually my what I work in during the
black leather coveralls, if you have them. If it's a child size, that's okay as well.
He looks over to Toombs. Toombs goes, I mean, we can always make you more coveralls. It's a number of months till winter anyway. He's like, okay, I'll get you mine.
You know, like fabric swatches? Like blue, specifically blue.
Well, it's
like a
it's
square,
leather.
like a pocket square.
I dyed the leather.
Just a pocket swatch, I said.
I think we need to go elsewhere for fabrics, chat.
I need a blue square fabric.
And I also brought a bunch of fabrics.
So you want leather coveralls with a square of blue fabric?
Yep. And then also, do you have leather briefs?
They all kind of look at each other. I can make some.
Size me up and do your best.
You got it, little man. And he comes over and sits down.
Got a
He's
big
a
dog.
tall, lanky 20-something who has you gather like he looks doofy and acts a little doofy, but he has an artisan's like speed to him, sizing up and taking measurements and walking around. And as he starts pulling back leather thicknesses, you can see he's like setting out large hides that either have been dyed or not, things that are already dark, or he can dye black. Various thicknesses. There's like deer skin and multiple other types that can like are much more flexible or light or are thicker for materials, and kind of asks you what works best for the warmth of where you're going. Very extensive array, and eventually find something that feels right for you. Indeed, is able to get to work on a pair of black furred.
Black leather fur lined coveralls. I'll hike them up just below the knees. I'll probably put some chainmail on the arms. Oh, and I like what Orym did, and I'll reach in and also take another shoulder piece from FCG. Throw this on the shoulder as well. Right shoulder.
All right, starts working that into it. Okay.
Anyone else? We're just spending dollar bills, y'all.
I know.
I dropped a few things.
We're getting a big pile of fur.
Left for yes.
I feel good about this.
Oh, this is probably manageable.
Toombs finishes up as all the work is happening, goes and does all of his
I mean, I
work,
expect this
ends
to
up like pulls out any abacus
10
and
gold,
starts like
12
adding
gold
things up.
is real bad.
All right, so as a totality of your requested accoutrement, we're looking at about 235 gold pieces. Only the finest quality. That includes your travel cloaks as well.
You're the one who's got the
I'm
fucking...
just Imogen here. Just a little Imogen.
Just Imogen?
Just
No need
Imogen.
to try and get anything else in?
I'm just Imogen.
Darling.
I don't know what things cost. I don't normally get fancy clothes.
Happy to pay it. Would some extra coin help with the rush at all?
This was with the rush included.
Outstanding. 235 it is.
I mean, extra coin means we might be able to call in some favors from others.
We need it by the morning.
By the morning.
250. Here you go. Poker chip shuffle.
Yes. By the morning, we shall work through the twilight. Thank you for coming. The Emerald Curtain appreciates your
He's gonna close shop and fucking run.
I'm gonna take the yellow thread and the needle with me.
You got it.
I'll take the
We're moving to Tal'Dorei. Pack it up now. Go.
take the dyes and the fabrics. So they didn't do good at metal. We still need to maybe find an armory and a magic shop. Jeweler.
There are jewelers and there are metal workers around here. You can easily enough find materials that can match what you're looking for.
Okay.
So you don't have to individually roleplay every small purchase of tiny little details.
We don't have to. But
I mean, I'll follow your lead on this.
The magic shop's a quick bar crawl.
I'm gonna need 3 more Davids.
We'll go to a magic
components.
shop. We'll go
Yeah,
to a
I wanna
magic
go to a
shop.
magic
But
shop.
for expediency, can we say I pick up some like gold chains and some like gold boning, like metal rods?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a craft tonight.
Yes.
And a bolt of fabric.
Yeah, we'll go through some stuff. Everyone gets to
Yes.
share. There gets to be
New blouse.
Yeah, one of the tailors present does have a specialization in like bodices. So like they have multiple types of boning. Indeed, they do have some to a color preference you like. So.
Okay.
All right. What else are you looking for now?
I think now it's to a magic shop, unless I.
Penta Market?
Gotta get some Celebones.
Potions.
Okay.
More Celebones.
I was just thinking about those.
Cellbones are so cool.
You meander outside of the Tri-Spires. Ask if around here and there about what the best place to find, magical, enchanted artifacts, relics, things that could be helpful. Everyone sends you to the Penta Market. There, you immediately are met with the smell of numerous snacks and foods. There are street carts, many of them still closed, but a handful that are still open and trying to call in the populace. You can see there's a kind of air of attempting to recapture the bustle of a thriving city coming out the other side of a recent bit of struggle and fear. As you begin to step in, you can see one cart, a gentleman with a big mustache that kind of curls at the side of his face, this big brush is like, come in, come here. For all you want pork on sticks, you want beef on sticks, I got you covered. Come on, all home cooked, it's delicious. And it's like trying to give you guys food as the way through, as you kind of, whether you want to purchase or not, you continue past and you can see other figures are barking and
I'm definitely taking a pork on a stick and just giving him a
easy enough to do.
Okay.
There are noodle bowls, there are
Ooh, noodles. I want noodles.
steamed vegetables.
Yeah, I want
on-
steamed
It's
vegetables.
beautiful. Yeah, you just start piling up snacks. This
Dragon Ball Z eating.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing where you're going, there is something to taking in the comforts while you can, and so you enjoy a number of these snacks. And
are there pies?
Oh, there are pies.
I bought 2 pies.
Yes. I love pies too.
They're a little stale.
Arms of pies.
But they're not bad. Eventually coming to the exterior of the building that a few of the purveyors here send you towards. It is a 2-floor, kind of dark green painted wooden structure with like a lattice window on both front, and a sign across the front in gold lettering that reads, the Invulnerable Vagrant.
Oh my.
Did you forget?
Dude,
I totally forgot. That's where we were going.
That was the roll up.
I forgot.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god.
As you step within the door, which is closed, but it's not locked. You open it up and a little bell kind of rings ding, 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 as you enter. Within the corridor, you can see there are tables and cabinets with display cases, many of them empty at the moment. And you can see the light coming through with a few torches. And a figure steps from one of the side halls or pockets at the sound of the bell and looks in. You see a tall, fearbog man with kind of like a grayish furred, like gray-blue furred face. What looks to be wearing like a leather apron over a, this would be like a teal blue work tunic, like kind of gold bracelets around his wrists. A curly mop of like kind of brown hair with a bit of like gray kind of pressured through it. Big smile on his face with kind of a ruddy bovine-like nose and the ears that kind of fold out to the side a bit. Looks past. Oh, hey, yeah, sir. It's been a bit. Welcome. What can we do you for?
Yeah, we're heading out on maybe something that could be a bit dangerous, and are looking for
Adventurers? Well, it's been a minute. Yeah. We're
Oh my god.
kinda have a lot of things out on loan because of the recent
Yeah.
recent chaos, but we do have.
What is the chaos? I keep hearing like oblique references. What happened here in town?
Oh boy, yeah. You aren't from around here, are you?
No, sir.
Okay, yeah. We had a big. Do you know the area well at all?
No.
Another figure comes in, looks exactly like the first, just in the slightly different attire. Goes like, "Whoa, you got customers? Oh yeah, no, hold on, we're having a story. Just hold back a second. If you want to grab, they're adventures, by the way. You want to grab anything that might be helpful in that regard? We still got it in stock, not partially enchanted, completed projects. Yeah, I got you. No worries."
What is
And it goes ahead and heads to the back.
We heard about a bird.
Yeah, big phoenix. Here's west of here is a mountain range, just north of Kamorde, Mount Mentiri. Big quake, thing just split in two. Big old fiery bird just flew into the sky. It set much of that valley aflame. Began to kind of just terrorize a whole region here.
Was that other person the same as you?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Pumat Soul. The other one comes out. I'm also a Pumat Soul. You hear a voice muffled upstairs. I'm also Pumat Soul. Hold on. Emerging from the second floor comes down another one who is now carrying what looks like a bunch of sword blanks, and goes and sets them onto the side. Sorry, I don't know if you hear me. I'm also Pumat Soul. They all kind of look at each other. The first one was talking to you. Pumat Prime is actually currently on out and about getting materials. Yeah, the progenitor.
This is like where the inside of my head is like all the time right now.
It's not the weirdest thing we've ever seen, but
No, it's definitely not.
So the bird, did the bird? I'm so confused.
Was
Pass
it-
through?
Was it defeated?
Yeah.
A lot of things have been happening. So, it was tearing through, leaving swaths of dark fire all across this entire valley for the most part. The Righteous Brand armies kind of tried to keep it at bay. Many of them fell. A bunch of folks rose up to try and, to stop it. And I guess they succeeded because it went away. I don't know the specifics since then, but
away. That's good.
How long ago was that?
That's about 3 days ago.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's been raging through here for the better part of 2 weeks, but not here specifically, like the Empire and beyond. One of them who got back goes, "Yeah, it's been real scary around here. We only just recently reopened, so good timing."
Sounds like a big bird.
There is 4 of the same man, and you keep asking about a bird.
Well,
Yes, are you like
they're not breathing fire on me.
a sibling, a clone, magic?
Yeah, more that one. Technically,
I said 3 things. The last one?
the correct term is simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
We fought one of them.
You did?
Yeah.
You've done so much since I've been gone.
I know, well, I'm sure you were doing some shit.
That's right, that's what Snowdenness
Yes.
was.
Ah.
Are you made of snow?
He's a simulacrum.
Technically, yeah.
What?
Well, as part of the initial enchantment process, and should any of us be disenchanted or destroyed, we would probably return to snow. But that's not a thing we like to think about often, because it sends us into an existential spiral, and that's a real dark place to go for things that were created and crafted from nothing, and will return to the nothing.
Oh my
There's like a tuber involved, a couple pieces. Whoa!
Anyway, one in the back goes like, "Were we the first?" And they all stop and go, "I don't know, Pumat. We don't know how many Pumats there have been." And the one in the front goes, "Anyway, so we got customers."
Whatever you have in stock.
Right. Chop.
We're going somewhere cold too. We're gonna be seeing some weird shit. So big fan of weird shit, whatever the fuck.
We'll see what we can find. The 2 other run back. The one kind of stays there up front, kind of making sure that you don't take anything.
This place is too weird to steal from.
While you're kind of sitting there wet, you can hear them like rummaging through and trying to find things that have been finished or enchanted or were still kept in the back, and he kind of sits there. So, who are you? If you don't mind me asking respectfully.
Well, we're the Bell's Hells.
Out-of-towners.
Mm-hmm.
Passing through.
Okay, all right. Cool name.
Well, yeah.
I think so.
It's, I would say less champions and more, I don't know,
Chuckle Fox?
agents of circumstance. Weird times require people to get their shit together.
Yeah. So you're starting out. I appreciate that. Don't worry, chums. You're gonna go ahead and find yourself a realm of adventure and let the winds carry you to majestic heights of glory and all the things the storybooks tell you about. I guarantee it.
Thanks, Matt.
Very optimistic outlook.
Mostly just want the sky to chill out.
Do you have anything that'll keep us from dying, though?
Yeah, big one.
Okay, you're looking for imbibables?
Yes.
I think I know where I can find some of those. Goes ahead and looks back behind the main desk area. You can see him kind of looking around. There's a bunch of empty kind of glass vials on the counters. God, my goodness, we're running pretty ragged at the moment. I got a couple of things here. And he sets what looks like 7 different vials on the counter. At this point, the other Pumettes come down and grabbing a few things, start setting down like some, looks like a set of leather armor, and goes, all right, that's good. Takes another piece, looks at it. No, this isn't finished. All right, I'll put that back. And you see they're trying to sift through what's like mid-enchantment, what is completed enchantment, and what has been kind of not sent out in recent endeavors. And it pulls back this leather armor you see is this kind of a beautiful set of like heavy studded leather that has kind of like a gentle kind of green-blue kind of curved inlay into it. And there is a rune emblazoned on the chest that looks like an arcane symbol for, you would recognize it as part of the Ashar symbols for wind. There is also a beautiful kind of dark gray robe with kind of silver inlay, long sleeves, and there is a jet black rune that is kind of woven into the material on the back. And then the third thing they pull out that seems to be finished is a beautiful harp, this like wide harp that has 10 strings across the side. And it has like almost like a gripped handle on one side of it. All right, is that all we got? Yeah, about 2 weeks we should have some more supplies coming in and we'll have more finished. But if you're looking to show off soon, this is what we got at our disposal.
I gotta say, do y'all do custom enchantments, and how long does that normally take?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Y'all look at each other.
There seemed like there was a but at the end of that.
Well, Prime's gone, and he's the one who has to helm the enchantment. You see, being simulacrum, we have a limited amount of magical and art capability, and we've kind of expended it all. So we gotta wait for him to come back before we can start any sort of immediate orders. But we can put it on deck order for you, and when he does arrive, we'll notify you within 3 to 4 days, and we'll get started as soon as you have approval and initial payment put on file.
Shit. Wow.
We're gonna be out of town for a bit, but if we roll back through town, that's a tempting offer.
Please do. Happy to have you.
What's the rope? Yeah, can you give us a little lowdown?
Which one? Yeah. All
Heavy
right.
studded leather.
They start like laying it out here. Okay, what we got here? Let's start with this robe you inquired about. This is a robe of the Midnight Rune. This is let me show you. It kind of lifts out and you can see where it looks like a plain robe, like the sleeves kind of going just past where the middle of the forearm is and then kind of come to a point below. On the inside, the lining of it is like a silver silk, like a translucent silver silk that seems to like flow out in wispy strips.
Cool.
And across the bottom of it too, it has like slits on the side of the robe where the material kind of flows out and seems to kind of drift with it.
Sick.
It says, all right, so attuned to this robe, the wearer, it seems to give them more of a sturdy magical defense capability, as well as keeping her mind a little clear when it comes to, unwanted charms or fright that can grab your brain in the midst of things. The cool part, though, is when the rune on the back is activated, because it gives you about a full minute of enhanced magical prowess. Just makes you glow a little bit, so not keeping yourself too subtle. Kind of like having a little candle on your back for a smidge of time. You can do that about once a day.
So enhanced magical prowess really would only be useful for someone who actually has some magical ability.
Yeah, not a whole lot of people going to the front line with a robe to hit someone with a dagger.
Seen some weird shit, but fair.
No, not judging. To give you specifics on that one, for this one, if you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class becomes 14 plus your dex modifier. So it kind of acts as a base armor.
Okay.
Gives you advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. And as a bonus action, you can activate the rune on the robe, causing it to glow a bright red, which gives like a low light for 15 feet around the back of you. And for that 1 minute, while it's activated, your spell attack modifier and spell save DC increase by 2. But you can only use it once per long rest.
How much for this beautiful?
I'm just petting it on the counter.
How much for this item?
This one here kind of pulls it open and pulls a tag out and looks at it. This will run you about 9,500 gold pieces.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Looks like it would be worth every penny. What about this heavy-studded greenish bluish leather armor with the little scribble on it?
Yeah, this is Zephyr armor. This was actually specifically enchanted by what do you call it? An ambassador of the Ashari from Taldore. This we didn't make. This kind of fell into our hands. It's kind of an antique from about 100 or so years ago. Yeah, this here is, while wearing it, kind of makes you a little more nimble while you're moving around, helps you keep out of harm to a certain degree. This has another rune on it to invoke or activate, but it's a different kind of magic. This one can call the very winds to your aid for a minute to help either, you can get creative in your mind. Specifically, you can see now it's like white and silver on the edges with like kind of bluish teal coloration across it. While you have the armor and are attuned to it, you have advantage on acrobatics checks and dexterity saving throws. And when you invoke the rune as an action, you can cast the Wind Wall spell with it. Once per day.
That's like how it is a beautiful old piece. How much are you charging for that one?
You find the tag, and that one is 3,500 gold pieces.
And
Well
that
priced.
final.
The harp?
The harp.
A harp.
Yeah. So it's an elegant
Yeah.
piece. It's
Your
beautiful. This one, that magic has been attuned to yourself. It kind of invokes you with the capability of a fine musician.
Love autotune.
Makes you kind of automatically teaches you how to play it. It's kind of incredible. Watch this. And he kind of picks up the harp. Oh, I'm not attuned to it. Can't show you.
Oh my god.
But here's the cool thing. Watch this. Hey, Pumat. Any one of them arrows over there? I go, oh yeah, sure. Gives it to him. Takes the harp. Pulls the arrow into the strings, and you watch as all 10 strings kind of buckle against. Like
It's
a
a
foot from
bow
Ashton's
harp?
head into the wall.
That's cool. That's fucking dope.
That
Just fucking
is
cool.
cool. I think you need
I
to.
feel like you need it.
Yeah.
How much money you got?
Kind of acts like a short bow.
It's a satyr thing.
I mean, I've had a heart before.
And what's cool, pay attention, and when you look where the arrow is, as it impacted, the wood around it kind of cracked, almost like there was a slight burst of energy, and you hear this like through the side of your neck, like there was a burst of like tiny thunder.
Kinky.
Also, it has some enchantments built into it. You see these 2 runes along the side? These are 2 spells that are baked into it, and with it you can go ahead and either create a powerful blast of thunderous energy in the space around you, kind of knocking people away, or you can send a bunch of little tiny magical things to hurt things you don't want to keep around. Specifically, to go through the details of this, you can shoot arrows from it as a short bow. Arrows shot from it do thunder damage instead of piercing damage. While you're attuned to it, you have advantage on charisma performance checks. And you know how to use a harp.
You know how to use the harp.
Yeah. Like you know.
Which
is
you
sort of-
download skill.
Yeah. You Neo it pretty quickly. It does give you +2 to attack and damage rolls with the arrows you fire from it. But it also has 10 charges, and it regains 1d6 + 4 charges at dawn every day. But while you're holding the bow, you can expend 1 to 5 charges as an action to cast either Thunder Wave or Magic Missile at a level up to how many charges you've used it for, using your spell casting
level
DC.
5 magic missile?
Yeah.
This is, I don't know about harps, but how much does this run?
It's 8d4 + 8.
Holy moly.
You don't have to roll. They just anime missile it.
What'll that run us?
The harp will run you about 8,000 gold pieces.
So 3,500, 9,500, and 8.
We also got these vials here. We got some. You said you're going someplace dangerous. We got some healing potions that could be of helpful to you. Here, we got
I know. Why didn't we ask Caleb for 50,000 gold? Is it?
I blame myself.
I blame myself.
He gave us 10.
How much you holding on to,
There it
Jay?
is. Got 3 of these grander healing potions at your disposal right there for sale. All right, and then we got
Do we know what Odahan's blade does?
Yes.
We do.
We do.
Is someone gonna use that?
Got one of these little babies here, superior potion.
We could also drain that permanently.
Superior. Oh, yeah, we need to drain it.
Here's
This is the thing. It's like thinking about stuff we can.
That's where it is. There's two. There's another one there. So there are 2 of the superior, two superiors available for purchase.
You got the superior?
I have a superior. I don't think I've used
Where
it.
did this
so
one
it's
come
here.
from? 'Cause I don't think that's.
That might be yours.
'Cause I don't think I had one.
We
got-
are
everything got
dumb.
shuffled.
We always just put
We should
potions in
just
front
start
of us.
putting them in.
I know, 'cause when we move our stuff in.
We'll re-divvy
We're also
because
not
we
the
can
only ones who
re-divvy.
move our stuff.
Superiors and 3 greater.
Well, let's go.
How much do the superiors run?
Superior's about 2,500 gold pieces,
Fucking expensive.
and the graders are 250 gold pieces each. Then we got these last 2 here. It holds up one of these potions that has like a thick yellow fluid in it that has these like weird streaks through it, like black kind of material. This here's a potion of speed. Imbibe this, baby, and you'll be running all over for about a minute. Just getting quick and doing things even quicker.
I mean,
How much is the speedy potion?
That one's 3,000 gold pieces.
Jesus!
Rimini.
What? Gotta run a business here. These materials are expensive, hard to find.
We understand. Highway robbery.
Other one here, and the other one kind of has like this thick molassesy material that has like a dark metallic color to it. That doesn't look like it tastes good to swallow, and I can guarantee you it doesn't. But drink it, and it's gonna, for about a minute's time, make you shrug off some of the heavier bits of, well, anything that comes at you. It's a potion of invulnerability.
Whoa.
Gives you resistance to pretty much everything for a minute.
That's a big potion.
1 minute. That's legit.
That one's only 500 gold pieces.
How is that only 5?
I know.
Because it's temporary. It's for
But
one,
it's a
one
whole
check.
minute, but like the speed potion is only a minute too.
Yeah.
But that gives you an extra action every
Single
single
use.
It's
fucking.
probably like a haste situation.
It casts haste without concentration for a minute on you.
Without concentration, that's clutch. And you don't get exhaustion after.
Well, it's still a haste spell, so it does still.
Oh, you do still get
It
that.
does still stun you for a minute afterward.
Okay.
So, or for a round afterward.
What's your AC?
My AC is 14, yo.
What's your dex? So is mine.
Really?
For
that
is your
cape?
dex? Someone should get that cape.
My dex is +3.
You should take that then.
That's expensive though. It's almost 10K. I don't know if we have that much to get
we
that
all
and
pool
other
together.
things.
I'm gonna walk.
You should get that.
I'm gonna walk around behind the group to Orym, kind of like lean over and be like, "You like that chest piece, don't you? I see you watching it."
Well, it's an antique from home.
I know. I saw it in your eyes. How much do you have on you right now?
Well, I don't have anything. Chetney has all the money I have.
But assuming he splits it up, how much will you have?
Well, 10,000. 12 by 10 is 1,000. No, Good, there's not 10 of us. 7. You split up that, plus I have 6 silver.
We have. Jed has all the money.
Okay.
I could do a little, like,
I've
finger
got-
discount.
That's not true. I got fucking wolf ears. You got your own money.
Oh, hey, hi, hey. Y'all got a problem. You got to take it outside. This is.
Sorry. I'm a little hard of
Just let we
hearing.
talk to each other. We love
Yeah.
each other.
And
Your products are so nice. It's really hard to
Pumat
decide.
comes out.
It's just really hard
Is there a
to-
problem going on? Need help,
No,
Pumat?
no,
Nah,
no,
got it. It's
no,
fine.
figure
Just
out
having a
what we can
disagreement.
afford.
While the chaos is going, I'm gonna whisper even louder.
Yeah.
If you want it. And then I'm gonna reach in my pouch, and this is no shit. I'm gonna take out everything I've had since EXU season 1, which is everything but my 22 silver, and I'm gonna give Orym 2,500 gold.
Wow.
It's every last piece I have.
That's all your money? You just give Orym all your money?
That's it.
That's too much.
That's cute.
It's also practical. It's the only thing I can afford. Listen, you're not getting the Gucci bag, okay? But only if you want it.
Okay,
It's 8K.
Let's talk above the table.
let's talk about the table.
Talking about the table.
Okay. Okay.
One,
I've got 1,000 gold on me.
I have 3,500.
Wow.
I
Okay.
haven't bought anything.
I've about 3,800 gold as well.
6 silver.
We should try and strike a deal.
Yeah, 100%.
Is there anything that we could maybe trade these?
I know, because if I mean, like, not that it's probably worth much, but I have the ring of protection, so I won't need that at all if we get that cloak.
Yeah.
because it's
Is it +1 AC?
it's +1 AC.
Okay. Because I
Oh, it
also have
does
the
give
ring.
you
Do you know what I have?
+1 on saving throws. What?
Ring of Protection does actually stack with that, just so you know. Because Ring of Protection gives +1 to AC, and what this does is if you're not wearing armor, it just makes your base armor higher.
Oh shit.
What do you have?
Sword from the fucking moon.
Are you interested in purchasing items?
Well, I have the like
Well, I mean,
radiant
yeah.
glass dagger.
Certainly. Yeah, sorts of.
So we can.
They're
Those
the
are
only
super
2
rare.
on Exandria.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
I mean,
that's what I'm
you know,
thinking.
that's how we get a lot of our
gonna
stock.
break.
We don't make everything here. We make a lot of it,
You trade these?
but we also
Where they
take
sell them, we
take things for trade. We also take things that can be broken down and repurposed.
Like we have this one bottle of slick shimmer oil. Here, take a look. Don't steal it.
I wouldn't even dream of it.
How much would you pay for that?
Shimmer.
I think I have your pearl of power.
Hold on a second. He pulls up heavy goggles and puts them on, like starts rotating it. You see like little runes kind of glowing on the sides as he rotates
Might be a
it.
good thing
Yeah, okay.
While he's looking at it, I'm gonna lean over to Laudna and I'm gonna go, Do you think they have a soul? The, what did he call them?
The Pumat snows.
The Pumat Snows. Do you think they have a soul? I mean, or are they just a thing?
I mean,
That's
we
an
have.
existential sort
It's
of
a
question.
it's a very existential question.
But is there an answer?
We have to believe they have souls because we have to believe that FCG had a soul, right?
He did.
Well, that puts my idea in a different perspective.
Wait, what? Wait, I could be persuaded. What was your idea?
You're gonna
No.
try to kill him.
Why?
This is in your head, I
This
said.
is in my head, I would assume. Well, it's not really killing if they're not really alive, is it?
It's killing.
Why is it
It's
killing?
killing because you would kill something that lives and breathes.
What? Are they
To
breathing?
take something
I did
else.
not see in and out
Plus,
of the.
Anybody
I'd say
that's
that'd
working
knock
in a shop
about
like this-
about 400 gold off your
Oh, that's
top
right.
agreed title on any of these items that come to your perusal. Yeah, here's your oil.
How many did you say? Sorry.
400.
About 400.
400, okay.
What if we told you we had a few very rare pieces with us?
Well, please, hey, boys, Boomman. Looks like we might have some fancy possible trade aesthetic. So yeah,
really
gather
do?
around. 2 others come down.
This?
Oh, we got new ones in? New possibilities?
Efficiency.
I'm excited to see what they got. Yeah, me too. It's been a bit since we've had any
we're
sort
just
of
gonna see.
intake here. We've been kind of running thin for a bit.
Let's put it down and see what they say before we tell them where we got it.
Okay, I rip it free of the vine, work on my back, and put down Ruidian blade.
And I will take out the Ruidian dagger. I have 2 of them, but I'll just take out 1.
Oh. So interesting. You don't often see glass as the basis of a object.
Not quite glass.
Hold on.
This is good to know.
No, this is, no, it's not. This may have been residuum. No.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Or if you have, we'd love to see where.
I'm having a hard time with this one. Do you want? We're the same. The other guy's like, yeah, if you don't know, I'm not going to help you either.
You don't know, I don't know.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, where'd you procure these curious artifacts?
You'll never guess.
But we'll tell you.
Hot boy.
Wrong fan.
No, wrong
I just point up.
Will you find them upstairs?
Higher.
That's as high as the building goes. Roof?
The big red one in the sky.
That's right.
You're pulling my leg.
I'm a terrible liar.
They all kind of look at each other. One goes, I mean, we all know it's been getting weird. It hasn't been over this side of Exandria in a few weeks here. So who got this to you? Who can guarantee this is from the moon?
You're looking at them.
We got back a day ago at best.
I unhook the Ryloran behemoth finger yet again from my belt buckle.
It's soft.
Ew.
Throw it on the table with a little squish.
It just lands.
Yeah, no bounce.
It's a terrible scent.
I've got some smaller pieces of armor that I pulled out to.
So, I'm to understand you. Fresh-faced adventurers here looking to strike your own. Went to the Moon of Ill Omen and acquired strange glass weapon relics that were left there.
Is minor illusion a free
It's not,
free
but I
spell?
can do it again.
They all can look at each other again.
Do you want to maybe
Be able to show them stuff?
show them what somebody who lives?
I don't mean to make you feel weird on the spot. This is just it's a lot of.
Show them what
We've heard some tall tales in our time to try and strike a deal, and we have to be discerning.
It might be bad. Do you want to do? I can do an illusion unless you want to do a little mental projection.
I can try.
Respectfully, we're just
In
trying
his
to make.
head, he's gonna hear, "It's not a lie. We were there."
Someone's like, "You all right?" Like, yeah. Here's one of them head talkers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's impressive.
Have you been around a lot of Rylorans?
Don't even know what that is.
Those are the people that live on the moon.
You're saying it's all in the head?
Mm-hmm.
It's just quiet in the room. It's just staring, and everyone's like, "You sure you're okay there, Pumat? Shh, we're talking." Oh, weird. They kind of sit back and cross their arms. The person's like, this, right? Whatever these Rymans and your moon is thing. We don't go out too often. We kind of just stay here."
You said your Pumat soul prime
Right. No, he's
out?
He's not home right now. Yeah.
He's off fighting.
I don't know where he's off going. Probably getting more materials or reaching out to some possible beneficial allied guilds in the vicinity to try and get our flow of materials through here again.
Makes sense. A lot of high magic users are off doing other things right now.
Yeah, no, we gathered that much.
There's a lot of shit going down. We could use all the help we can get. We've seen some shit.
Make persuasion check.
Get that discount.
Come on.
Way to go.
Come on.
31.
After this minute and a half of tense silence, as you watch Imogen and one of the Pumat souls soft scanners for a minute.
No. This Pumat. Well, I gotta tell you, boys, they seem to be on the straight and narrow for what they're saying. I can tell you, I don't know the capabilities of these materials you're presenting here. They are very unique at a glance because you don't have any historical precedent for what this glass may be. That doesn't mean it's not of interest to us. We're just gonna have to make you a deal. Let us talk amongst ourselves for a minute, if you don't mind. And the three of us kind of huddle.
We'll go huddle up over here.
Do a little. You feel free to take one if you want to do a little inspecting on it.
I'll go ahead and take one of them. Take it back.
So as far as I can tell,
delicate
and real sharp.
And very, very sharp.
I got you.
Tell from inventory: 1 platinum ring, 2 gold rings, 1 gold bar, 3 sapphire, 3 emeralds, 400 gold for the slick shimmer oil, and a bag of roughly 250 gold worth of various jewels. We have 17,655 gold.
Okay.
I think I still have 1,000 jewels on me as well.
Is that with everybody else's money too added in? Or is that all of that?
That's just a bank of Chetney, baby.
Whoa. Damn, Chet.
And interest rates are high.
2 platinum rings. That's good.
I wasn't up there with you, but he makes a good point. Those swords that you had, that you're trading, are you certain they have no value outside of barter?
I mean, they're useful in battle, for sure.
They hit a little harder, but they break a little easier.
All right.
Yeah, I'll show you. This is. You just read this.
Okay.
There it is. There it is.
The words.
Laudna makes index cards for everything we.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can be in for a few minutes, looking at the object, looking at each other, talking a bit, kind of huddling. Eventually, they come back into the situation with the rest of you, set the dagger down. They looked at.
Okay, so we've convened amongst the Pumats, the Council of Pumats, if you will. This is a very unique material. We think we'd be excited to show to Prime when he comes back. We can only gauge this based on the properties we can glean after giving it a solid once over. We're not certain if it seems to be pliable or if it already contains an enchantment within itself. But regardless, it is a very rare material, and even at the baseline of what its worth might be, we can gather for each of these pieces based on the size, the dagger at least, we can knock about 1,000 gold off of the asking price.
Of each item?
Per.
Each item?
Oh, I thought you meant of each item.
Oh yeah. How many daggers you got?
Well, I have another one, but.
So we got there's a dagger. That's 1,000. And you had this
short sword.
Short sword you got there. That one will be about 1,500.
Okay.
Pumat.
Yeah. All three go. Yeah.
Beyond its magical properties, there are no other weapons like this on the face of this planet. You could charge a collector anything you want.
Make a persuasion check.
And then the harp was 8,000?
Yeah, harp was 8,000, and you want the Zephyr armor?
Come on.
And then the gray robe, yes or no?
95.
If we can get it.
Oh, that's
No.
good.
That's like the mythical. Sure.
Well, with the
class.
cash I gave him and a dagger, you could get
And
your,
I've got 1,000.
get
23.
your thing.
Oh, yeah?
23. Okay.
Yeah.
The Pumats kind of look at each other.
2,500.
I gave
Thorn has, like,
2,500. Yeah.
I also have,
3,000.
I think I have 1,000 gold worth of gems too that are just miscellaneous gems. I know we have other supplies, but I'm gonna.
Respectfully, I appreciate what you put forward here, and I think there is merit to what you're saying. But also, and I'll be honest here, it's going to be hard to convince a collector that these are magical moon glass from a person we met that had a really cool spooky aesthetic and said they got him from the moon. That all being the case, though, you've been very nice, and we'll bump it up a little bit. We'll say 1,100 for the dagger and 1,600 for the short sword. How about that?
Cool thing is, it's true.
I'm not doubting you. Just saying, we have a bit of a challenge to present that info second, third, and fourth hand to possible collectors.
Nice ass.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to prove it, do I?
I hate it.
I know, nothing.
I mean, we could continue to show him shit, but I guess it's all the same story.
I'll also say
There could also be a chance that we look at this a week from now and it's all a fabrication and you fleeced us, in which case, respect. But
you can do 2 superior healing potions, 2 greater healing potions. You could get the potion of invulnerability. You can get 2 of the big 3 items, but not all 3.
I also have about 3,900 that I can throw into the mix as well.
Is that worth my 1,000 also?
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll be tapped out.
I know where we're
Can't take
going.
it with you.
Well, I'll have 69 gold left, so.
Nice.
That
That's
seems
perfect.
about right.
Nice.
it's the book purchase.
I can.
Yeah.
I personally.
A whole bunch of numbers in there.
I think the potion of haste is not a good pull for what it is. I'd say no to
You
the
have
potion of haste.
3,900 gold?
3,900 gold.
How much do you have?
3,500.
I have a potion of speed.
Oh, you do it? You have 3,500 too? Kids,
Yeah.
numbers.
I said 30. You asked me. I said 3,500. There are a lot of
500 gold
numbers
magic potion seems like a great. Invulnerability seems like a great
Yeah,
deal.
that's a good one. But the speed one is maybe not so much.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think 3,000.
That's 3K.
3K for a plus or minuses. All 3 of the big ones, of course, sound amazing. I got no notes there. And healing
That'll do it.
Healing potion.
We have enough?
That'll do it. If you have 3,500 and you have 3,500?
39.
39, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
So you could get all 3 of the big items. You get 2 superiors, 2 graders, the 1 invulnerability potion. That would be it.
Who's using the harp? Are you gonna rock the harp, Dor?
I don't know. My gut tells me it's a satyr thing. Like, yeah, but
I don't know.
I'll fucking use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody's not right up on me, I'm kind of useless. I would love something ranged.
You should have some range.
I have one of the spells that it has 2, and I'm attuned to a string instrument already that you guys don't
You can
know
be
about.
attuned
to 2, I guess.
You can be attuned up to 3 things.
But it would be good for Chet to have a ranged attack. That's
And
for
I'll
sure.
also say that it is spells that you can switch spells daily as a bard, right?
Yeah.
It opens that up, and then you wouldn't be using spell slots.
Actually, no. Bards for spells they know.
Bards are just stuck.
Yeah.
It's non-spell slots.
Chat with the harp, you can play Winter's Crest music easily now too.
You have an attunement spot, Chet?
I do.
Oh, wow.
I'm attuned to 2 items right
And
now.
they're not able to
Yeah.
combine enchantments right now, the Pumats.
No.
See, we are assistants to enchantment. It's actually Prime that does the bulk of it himself, as he is the endless font of magical prowess. When he returns, we'd be happy to fulfill your order. But till then, we're just more salesmen.
So yeah, the harp I guess is up to you then, Chet.
Chet, I am maxed out on my attunements. I have 3
Oh,
actually.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
It sounds like it's.
So the robe goes to
I know, I'd be
Imogen.
Sure.
playing the harp.
All right, you trading this all in then?
You doing it?
Dagger and short sword coming in, knocking off 2,600 from that price.
2,700.
27.
Oh right, yeah, because I wanted that one.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're doing
We
it.
saw, we sold. Handshakes. Let's go in. The 3 Pumats go around shaking all of your hands like, all right, good game, good game. Well done, well done.
I only take high fives.
So with that, you do get someone. Whoever gets the second round each,
two
go ahead and mark it.
superiors.
So you have, since there's one
Actually,
already on the table.
we'll take the 3rd grader as well because we can do another 250 for it.
So what does that get? What does that get us to? We're going all in,
Your
right?
3K is gone.
3K or 39?
Those are called
3,900.
Oh, 3,900 is
I
gone.
have
But
the
I'll
old ones
I'll
if anyone
give you
needs.
back up.
And my 1,000 is gone.
I don't know. I have all of these because the possibility. I'd have too many. I want to give one to someone else.
There's whoever wants the Harp of Valor.
Harp goes to Chet.
There
gold.
you go, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Zephyr armor, I believe, goes to you, and then the robe of the Midnight Rune goes to
Emo.
There you go.
Emoji.
You can find them in the app as well.
Okay.
And then the Potion of Invulnerability, whoever wanted that. Well, you can decide later.
Okay,
Somebody
yeah.
take it there. Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Appreciate you coming and bringing your patronage to the Invulnerable Vagrant. And should the opportunity arise to come by in the future to shake hands with Pumat Prime, we'll be happy to introduce you. And I think we're very excited to see his excitement at studying this interesting new element, glass-like material that you've procured from, the terrifying and now invisible or not present Red Moon. Whatever you're up to, good luck. Boomats? Yeah, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Oh,
thank you.
You can't see the moon from here. I didn't think about that. Oh. It's stuck over on the other side. Oh, it's stuck over on the other side. FCG. It would have been proof. This damn flat fucking exam.
It's so true. Exactly what they needed.
He'd already graduated to the pancake theory of there being a backside to the flat.
You're right.
And we didn't walk.
Take this
so.
coin out.
It would have done
supposed you to
nothing.
keep it.
For 1 minute, it gives the effects of the spell of haste without concentration.
Yeah, we'll take that too.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can grind it out.
Sure.
I mean, where the hell else are we going to need money?
Exactly.
That's what it's for.
Okay.
We're about to go to the Arctic.
The Pumats kind of help guide you outside of the establishment. The first one you spoke with kind of leans out. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Don't catch fire from any massive dark flame firebirds, phoenixes and the like.
If we see it, we'll kick its ass.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you're going to Labenda up north, swamp's flooded. Avoid that. Merfolk have reclaimed the Legion. The region there, there's a massive sinkhole in the middle of the Siren Green forest, and the surrounding trees are going to turn black and lean towards the pit. Maybe avoid the Siren Green as well. What else we got? And so one of the back goes like, oh yeah, Druvenlord's dead have been rising and climbing from beneath the dirt, so maybe like stay away from there for a minute. What's been going on in the capital? And someone's like, the third one goes like, yeah, Rexentrim's awesome in dealing with a number of phantom explosions and rumors of devilish entities seen in the shadow of night amongst the streets. So maybe like avoid the capital for a while now too. The first one goes, yeah, it's real weird out there.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Kumats.
Hey, our pleasure, Health.
Health.
Yeah.
Sorry, is that incorrect? Bell's
No,
better?
no,
Bell's
It's correct now.
Feels right.
You hit it.
Okay, well, respectfully, have yourselves a good day.
I catch Dorian by the pinky. Thank you. That was. You didn't have to. I mean, thank you.
Yeah, sure. I just like to see you happy.
All of us.
This was a good trip.
It's a nice change. Huh. Good trip.
Well, do we have enough money to
Stay
buy
somewhere?
an inn? Yeah.
Yeah, what do we have left?
I have some gold left that was just little change gold. Yeah, that's
We
enough
also
for a room.
have our patron, who I'm sure will be more than happy to keep us somewhere quiet, safe, and comfortable, so that we don't get them in trouble or embarrass them.
There's always some more money.
I go over and I hug Chet. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're good with numbers, old man.
You are.
Thanks, Chet.
Were you an accountant
math.
in your previous life?
No, the measurements.
Years.
Measure twice, cut once.
I want you working on that harp tonight.
Yes, you should play us some tunes. Maybe Dorian can teach you a few.
I would love to do a duet with you.
Do you know Stairway to the Astral Realm?
It's a classic. It's the first one you learn every time.
As you're having this discussion, you see the illusion of Seth approaching with a long wooden stick with what looks to be various like grilled chicken breast pieces and various peppers along it, just kind of like gnawing off of it piece by piece. So it seems you've been quite successful in your, endeavors, yes?
We spent all our money.
Good. You won't need it where we're going. He finishes the last piece.
We do, on the other hand, need somewhere to sleep, something to eat, something to drink, and I think also any way to actually relax for probably what may be the last time in our lives.
Phone and I need to have a craft night.
Yes, we
There's also going to be a craft night.
There are a few possible places here. Come with me. I'll show you. And as you kind of gather as a group to wander from the front exterior of the Invulnerable Vagrant out through the Pentamarket to find the rest of the evening, we're going to go to break.
Hey. New Duds, New Weapons, New Gig.
Oh, my.
Big episode.
Been a minute since we had one of those.
Still have got 60,000 gold left.
For real? No. No.
I don't know.
For all that.
Awesome. We'll see you guys here in a few minutes.
From sweeping narratives to precision tactics, Cheipeku has you covered. Explore beautiful cinematic surroundings with Cheipeku's scenes, your perfect storytelling partner. Swap variations to match the mood of your game. And immerse your players with animated versions. Our scenes are VTT compatible with, it's time. Ready your dice. Every Cheipeku scene has a matching battle map on our main Patreon. Subscribe to both, admire the view, then fight for your life. Each map pack includes variations for time of day, weather, and mood. Surprise your players with beautifully animated maps. Jump straight into the action. Our VTT-ready maps have walls, lighting, and fog of war prepared for you. Subscribe on Patreon now. Your next adventure starts with Cheipeku.
TCG Player presents Mayhem. TCG Player is the best way to buy Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Disney Lorcana, Star Wars Unlimited, and more from local game stores across the country. And we're unleashing mayhem tomorrow, May 17th. Get 10% store credit back on all products from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, plus special treasure trove deals for even more savings. These deals are gonna sell out, so act fast once the mayhem begins. Before we raise the curtain on this epic event, we'll be giving away a $500 gift card, plus Vox Machina and Mighty 9 Universes Challenger decks to one lucky winner. You have until 8 a.m. Eastern on May 17th to enter, so head to tcgplayer.com and sign up now. TCG Player presents Mayhem. Rock on.
And now, a message from your Critical Role lore keeper, Danny Carr.
We here at Critical Role know that life happens. Sometimes your friend becomes a rampaging werewolf that you gotta calm down. Sometimes your other friend needs help dealing with a dead lady in her head. We get it. And when life happens, we're not always able to watch 4 to 5 hours of Critical Role a week. That's why our lore department has been working tirelessly to find a way to make it both easier and faster to consume Critical Role's main campaign without losing that rich and vibrant tapestry of story and lore the critter community has come to love. And after countless hours of hard work, we are happy to announce that we have found that way. Introducing Critical Role Abridged. Each episode of this Lorekeeper approved series has been carefully crafted by an incredibly devoted team to include everything you need to know to follow the Bell's House stories all in about 1 hour. We've even added new pieces of artwork, bringing characters, items, and moments to life thanks to the help of our amazing community of artists from around the world. The time is now to begin your Critical Role catch-up with abridged episodes of the Bell's Hells campaign. New episodes air every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. Beacon members receive 2 new episodes dropping every week on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Strange happenings are occurring in the world of Exandria. Slayed creatures and beasts from days of yore are returning to the land of the living, and it's up to a band of unlikely heroes to re-slay them. Welcome to the Re-Slayer's Take.
Join Jasmine Bular, Jasmine Chung, Jasper Cartwright, and Caroline Lux alongside Game Masters Nick Williams and me, George Primavera, in this Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition role-playing adventure through Critical Role's fantasy world of Exandria. But don't worry, you won't need to know the rules to follow this story. All you need to know is that nothing the players do is scripted or planned, and their fates are determined by their own cleverness and the roll of a 20-sided die.
So what the heck are you waiting for? Adventure awaits in the Re-Slayer's Take.
Coming May 20th to wherever you stream your podcasts. New episodes will drop weekly on Mondays.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. You need this?
You probably need this.
Could anything be more perfect? Look at this, isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
Style should never be a dumb stat, darling. Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself.
Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect.
This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
What is the best thing to do when everything sucks and societies are crumbling and major conflict is simmering on the horizon? Yep, you guessed it. Throw a heckin' rager.
Things have been slowly turning around for the better in the town of Stationary Hill, and word has broken, thanks to Saskia's double nature, that Sherman and Zila are going to be getting back into town later tonight. So, what better time to throw a combo town rebuilding and homecoming bash? It's ideal.
That's not to say that Saskia's own inner torment and agony have dwindled. Indeed, if anything, she is at maximum rebellion. and is real hoppin' mad and sad and betrayed.
But she's putting on a brave face, with her midst face, and true to her word, has said nothing to anyone about her new moon knowledge. Nobody needs to know that here tonight.
The rook to B6.
Okay, see if that'll...
I'm trying it.
Okay. Wait, it's blank. There's nothing in here. What the hell?
The phonograph said that the answer would be in the journal.
Oh, maybe we missed something, like some clue we're not thinking of.
We only have 4 minutes left. Okay, think.
Oh, the song said, look to the beacon. Look to the,
Right, beacon, light, the light room.
Okay.
The cryptics. The key is in the cryptics.
We know.
So if every other letter
times 2
is the combination.
Did you say times? Times like a clock. It's on the clock. But how do you open it?
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's 6.
Okay.
2, 4.
Yeah.
6, 2, 4. It's 624.
0.
Guys, I think I found it.
But it's not open.
So how do you unlock this?
That's not the cryptics. This is a cryptics.
Wait, I think if I push my fingers into... no, that's not working.
We just need the code word. What's the 6-letter code?
I think it's jammed.
Arlo said that in order to find the answer we need, we have to look to the beacon.
Right. But Colonel Popcorn's telegram says... Be aware. Stop. Exciting new. Stop. Amazing. Stop. Critical Role content available at beacon.tv. Oh my god. No idea how to finish this fake telegram. Stop.
Reveal your secrets to me.
Can either of you help me with this?
That's not a cryptics.
I am very aware.
Okay, what about this? It says try using beacon.
Hey, Travis, could you help with the...
Not now, dude. I'm trying to save us. We only got 90 seconds left.
10% off merchandise, members only Discord, exclusive new series. Is that a clue?
I don't know. It just feels too obvious, like something that a lazy writer would try and shoehorn into a script.
Well, that would also explain this.
I know. That's useless.
Literally, no one says literally anymore.
Exactly.
We're running out of time, people! Come on!
Okay, we just need a 6-letter word that unlocks this artifact and also unlocks amazing content.
Also, would it kill you to try to help us, Ashley?
What do you think I'm doing? While you all were busy sucking eggs in La La Land, when I was making an improvised munitions charge that'll blow this door off with minimal loss of life and hearing. You don't explode a door, Ashley. That's not how an escape room works. Oh, really? Because that is literally what this is. An escape room. Did you say literally? Literally.
30 seconds!
Help! It's a gang!
Fire in the hole! Ah!
Hey guys, yeah, good job, or not, I guess. Tried your best.
Did we do it? Did we escape?
No, you didn't.
Oh, so close.
It was this stupid cryptics. The code word was too hard.
It was impossible.
Was it?
Yes.
What was the name of the detective?
Detective Beacon.
Yeah, it was Beacon, yeah? And where did the murder take place?
Beacon Street.
Yeah. And what was the name of the law firm that hired Detective Beacon to exonerate the Beacon State graduate from the murder on Beacon Street?
Beacon and Associates.
So, what was the code word?
It's Beacon! It's Beacon!
Oh.
Yeah, see? Here's the room key. And here is all the cool new info about Beacon, our new membership program that offers discounts, early access to the Critical Role podcast, and new content like Critical Role Abridged and Reslayer's Take, along with exclusive content like Fireside Chats, the Crit Roll Cooldown, and many more to come.
So how do you get into the clock?
You don't! That's just a clock!
Kyle? I have a problem.
What did you do? Those weren't even here for the escape room. Where did you even get those?
Hello, bees, it's me again. Look to the beacon, my old friend.
Welcome back.
We've never done this before.
Never. Ever.
Did she show you her third nipple on her back?
Don't talk about it.
It's really cool.
Can't
I'm sorry. We're back,
Professional.
we're back.
Yeah, all right.
Right, yes. Ball 33.
So, as you crest into the sunset of the day, as jumping to this side of Exandria, it is quite far later. The evening dull change of color begins to creep in as Essek Incognito leads you to the edge of the Pentamarket, looking for a place to stay. The first place you stumble upon, the name of the locale is the Lodge of the Eclipse. It is quite a decent-sized inn, and you can already hear laughter and conversation from the exterior, as well as like some undertones of music playing, not gently, but definitely kind of like more of a fiddle and a drum, and maybe like a, sure, we'll say jazz flute. Why not? It's fun.
Yes, jazz.
That sounds like Zadashian music taste. But as you step within the interior, the smell hits you before anything else. This floor is deeply ale-stained, mixed with the smell of bodies, and it is, fairly crowded here. You get the sense that establishments that offer alternatives to reality in these times of strife and fear tend to be very popular once the end of the workday concludes. And a number of the Pentamarket populace, or folks beyond within the city of Zadash, are here or in the process of gathering into the crowded interior of the tavern portion of the interior of the Lodge of the Eclipse. As you kind of push through the crowd a bit, Essek kind of, leading the way over towards the edge, there's the folks that are running the bar, and you can see there is like a clerk desk that leads to a staircase that heads upstairs. And to the right, you can see there's actually kind of like a sitting pit with a number of benches set up and some other kind of extension of the tavern tables and a small stage. The curtains are closed, there's no lights on it yet. But you do see here with kind of one of the raised smaller platform, less of a stage, more like a platform, you see 3 musicians that are just kind of playing the atmosphere. They're kind of playing and bantering to each other. Most folks aren't paying attention to them directly, but just enjoying the atmosphere. But as it goes up to the clerk, and you can see there's a halfling man, probably in his early 50s or so, massive mutton chops that are mostly like gray at this point, which is like streaks of dark brown. You can see his hairline was deeply pulled back to what would be almost described as a skullet at this point. Like it's about, the hair starts about here and just goes into like a long kind of Lord Farquaad poof underneath.
Yes.
But he leans up towards Essek and the rest of you. All right, hello there. You're looking for a place to stay for the night? We've only got maybe 2 rooms left at the moment. A lot of travellers coming through. I have to go ahead and pay a premium on that. Essek just raises his hand to Seth and goes like, we'll take both. Whatever you have. So, all right, well, we got one tiny little room here's available here on the bottom floor. We've got one of our suites actually just opened up. The patronage came to an end but earlier this day as they travel on, so quite a large room for at you there. Both of these run you together for the night's rent, or are you taking them for the week, the month? As it's like, just for the night. Looks back at the rest of you, right? Mm-hmm. Just for the night. All right, that'll put you at about, trying times, prices are a bit driven up there. She kind of leans forward and says, please, charge what is correct. And kind of like does a subtle hand motion. The fellow beneath just goes, no, right. I mean, people need places to stay. People need places to feel safe. I completely understand. And you all look like you're passing through anyway, so I'll run it down for both rooms at about a gold piece for the 2 for the night.
Oh, incredible.
And Essek nods and tosses him a gold piece.
Is he floating again?
No.
No?
No, he's Seth.
I want him to float. I want him to be purple.
Well, you don't know about him floating. You have not seen him float yet.
Yes, I have, Matt.
Liam has.
I've seen him float all over the place.
Caleb has.
Didn't he float briefly when he dropped his disc?
It would have if it wasn't for the anti-magic field.
Got it.
So he never would have. He never even kicked into that.
Do you think he has like the skinniest legs?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't
He
use
misses
that.
leg day constantly.
Svelte.
Spell.
Got Morrissey legs.
He's a svelte figure already.
Exercise practice.
He definitely probably has to do his squats just to make sure he keeps it up. When nobody's home, he's just like.
He's just floating, but he constantly does little pedal motions.
Also viable.
His own little Peloton under there.
Yep.
Time to bake those cakes.
He just kind of shimmies.
One of those.
The 2 keys are kind of meted up between your group as it takes them in. Hands the finer looking one that has the suite number on it and kind of holds it out for your
Thanks so much. Fight me for it.
Rollies.
Fight me, let's go.
Rollies.
Rollies.
Slow
Well,
ass.
we can all sleep in there, but let's.
Key.
What?
What?
12?
17.
Shit.
Here, Fern, I got this for you.
Thank
Punk ass, it's
so
mine.
And so she goes, invigorating.
You sure you don't want to bunk with us?
I'm so absolutely sure.
I don't think you should sleep alone.
I'm fine. Trust me.
I know you're fine, but we're really fun at sleepovers.
You should at least come up and hang out for
Just for a little bit. Just
Get to know the people you're going to be
Party.
leading through the middle of the snowy wasteland.
The better you know us, the better,
One drink?
time.
One of you make a persuasion check with advantage.
It's a room party.
Maybe Imogen should do it.
And we're crafting our new
No,
outfits.
the two who are talking.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'm the one that started that.
Can I get it?
You don't want to buzz.
Oh, okay.
Well, would you consider that cock or no?
No, it's a 15.
No, it's a 15. Why would you
28.
28!
Get your ass upstairs right now.
It's not like hanging out with
You're a persuasive group.
We are persuasive.
Esther kind of glances over, and you can see the stage is now starting to light up, and the music shifting as musicians have trekked over, and a couple of others have joined them at the base of it. These kind of two side tables, and it looks like an evening burlesque show has begun.
That's right.
As kind of the lighting shifts, Esther goes, "Yes, actually, I would like very much to stay with you for a conversation in your room immediately." And
Well, you don't want to stay in what? Okay.
I'm not really a fan of the theater.
Wait, there's a show happening right now?
It's a burlesque show, it looks like.
You glance up and you see an MC. You can see like on the wings, a few performers are kind of like robe covered, like waving, and you see an MC walk up. This wondrous, like femme presenting half elf in this like fine suit with a high collar and pointed shoulders. Kind of reaches out and goes like, "Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here at the Eclipse. Tonight we present to you a fantastic spectrum of performers and dancers." And you can see that as he begins this presentation, like some of the folks in the tavern are like leaning over and looking, not really caring much. Some are starting to like grab their drinks and move over to the handful of tables over there.
I'm already walking.
Okay,
Just
for As it goes,
feel like a little, yeah.
I'll hang at the back with Essie.
He kind of just leans against the wall with you.
Even the orchestra is beautiful.
But indeed, like it has kind of a vaudevillian vibe to it. There are some dancers that come through a beautiful, voluptuous half-orc who comes out with like gold across their tusks, the chains that tangle and attach. You could see there is a wonderful bubble dance with what looks to be like an arcane crafted sphere that's semi-translucent just to give like the shadow beneath, as this wonderful kind of water nymph looking water genasi kind of treks across the stage, and you can just see the outlined shadow. You have a wondrous muscular athletic looking almost like dancer body human male, dark skin and a bright smile, who is out there doing a silk act as the silks descend from the top, and she begins to like carry himself up there and begins to just flip around and catch himself into like mid-air splits. And the audience is into it. You know, a few boats in the back are just kind of watching from a distance, but also having their conversation. But it is definitely a lively place in here. And as you kind of take a moment to look at the crowd around, you can see most folks in here, as deep into the cups they might be, there is definitely kind of an air of necessary escapism. You can kind of see the sinking of posture. You can there's a certain energy after people suffer trauma, and you can see a lot of these folks are engaging eagerly at this opportunity to celebrate art. Essex still kind of sitting in the back with you, Imogen. As much as he's kind of standing a bit frontally, you can't help but catch him occasionally, like. You better say something.
That Orym, and maybe all of us, but certainly Orym, is chasing that feeling of happiness and fun while feeling everything biting at the back of the brain.
Laudna in the front row is going to turn around to the people who are like chit-chatting and being disrespectful. And I'm going to use thaumaturgy to like throw my voice a little bit. I'm going to say, appreciate the performance. In unsettling presence them.
Oh, Jesus. I have to go. And one guy gets up and like is holding the back of his pants.
No, sit down.
Back of his pants.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Brown noted him.
Well. Yeah, I can't knock that.
I thought it was fart, but I was wrong.
Gamble.
In Essex Head, I'm gonna say, I know this seems like a rowdy bunch, but it's been a pretty trying 24 hours. I think everyone needs this.
A few beats before Essex responds. I understand more than I might have long ago. In years as of late, I've come to appreciate the necessity to carve moments of joy. I think that's maybe something those of us that live longer lives have a harder time appreciating.
Mm.
So yes.
Do you ever get used to it? It feels a little bit like a betrayal to feel happy.
I felt that way for a long time. But I don't believe that anymore. It feels that way, yes, but that's... It's only because so much of our history tells us that pain is what gives purpose. But as a wise man once told me, it is not pain that makes people. It's love.
Well, as a wise one once told me, it's good to make every day a smiley day.
Don't know if I follow the specifics on that, but I appreciate the... I'll think on that a bit, I suppose.
I think while you two are talking to each other and you're at the back and looking forward, you can see Orym laughing at what's happening on stage, but looking to the right and back to the stage. He looks to the right.
Laudna's gonna get up after a minute, swipe one of the bottles of wine on the table. I'm gonna get crafting.
Yeah, me too.
All
Let's
right.
go. We gotta get
Okay.
You're going up crafting?
Yeah,
We're gonna
we
go
got a
up
lot of work to do.
crafting.
I'll see you in a little bit. I'm gonna give Fern just a nice hug. See you up there in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll see you up there in a little bit. Look at you. You're like a little pink in the cheeks.
A little bit. Slide a handshake.
Roll perception, please.
Okay. Let's go.
Smooth. Okay. Now let the dice match it.
Okay. Okay.
What'd you get?
Oh, dude, you want to go me first? 21.
Shit, I had 20.
You're not legal enough to drink here, motherfucker.
What were you going for, Ashton?
I actually quietly grabbed a little bit of your, as we were hugging, you've got that little lace frill that's already on. I just grabbed some, finished the tear of a piece, and just kind of swiped it off and put it in my pocket. It was already coming unfrayed.
It was.
Yeah, just grabbed a thing.
It was. I hear a little bit of the tear happening, and I'm like, ah. Okay. Kind of make my turn quicker to help it.
As I pass by, I give Imogen a little kiss. See you upstairs.
Be up in a moment.
Don't mind the mess. I'm gonna get into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to do.
I'm gonna sit next to Essek before they head up anyway, on the other side. So.
Okay. So Essek is kind of standing in the back with Imogen, like behind all the tables.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna give them a little bit until they're finished and drink and occasionally look over.
Okay.
Teddy's sitting in the front row, legs out, slumping in the chair, baguette in one hand, bottle of wine in the other. Fucking riveted.
A baguette?
Incredible.
Dwayne is right beside him, just and clapping. Like, every time they do just like a little something, he looks over at Chatney and he goes, like he's trying to.
It's a crowd now. So talented.
The MC steps out after one of the kind of comedy, kind of pratfall, physical comedy performances finishes off stage. He goes like, "And everyone, we have straight from the glorious evening events of Haberduke. A fantastic performance. We are in for a treat tonight. This is Madame Feathered Face." And as it pulls back,
no way.
Is it? She would be of age.
She would be of age.
not everything is connected.
She would be working her way
She
through
would be
college
amazing.
at this point.
It's been 7 years.
Yes.
Yeah. Every NPC is a cameo.
I know. Already teetering on the edge. You see a beautiful dwarven woman come out with like a short robe that stops just above the knees, and she has like shapely, stocky dwarven legs that are smooth, except for like a trail of where the hair on the shins are has been carved into spirals. As she steps out with like these two fans that kind of block her face, she begins to dance to the music, and kind of the music doesn't change from the previous performance, and you see her kind of look over at the musician and kind of like tick the stage in his direction. They all look, they change to a slower pace. They weren't paying attention. She goes back into her show. Eventually, like as the fans turn and turn, blocking the face with each kind of body spiral into a lift leap and then a down. These ropes descend from the top of the stage. You can see the two like gentlemen off the side that are like handling the wench. She goes and grabs one, and as they pull back up, she kind of lifts into the air. And then as she reaches the top of the rope, she kind of begins to swing back on it, the other hand holding the fans, covering it. So she leaps from one rope to the other. Now she separates both of the fans. You can see where the beard would be, there's just a mass of beautiful golden feathers that kind of form a beard off the front of her face. And as she leaps towards the other rope, she misses it and tumbles for a couple feet before the feathers pick up, and she kind of glides and flies around.
Her beard feathers catch her.
Oh, man.
Haberduke's the best.
Haberduke, bringing it.
And eventually, after flittering around and like over the audience, like doing a large loop around over the top of everyone, going through and occasionally like tapping someone on the head, coming back and like her hand touches the back of your ear and pulls away as one of her feathers kind of like seems to wave at you, you think.
I think she likes you.
I think so too.
Lands to beautiful applause. And with the finish of this wonderful performer, Haberduke, as their finale performance, the night's burlesque comes to a close. Whenever the dancers kind of give a bow, audience cheers, people are throwing copper and occasional silver to the stage. As the curtains close, some of them go back and put their robes on and begin to step out to kind of mingle amongst the patrons and drink with them as well. The party's still continuing. Those of you who wish to stick around, you're welcome to. You have friends upstairs who are crafting. And as the performance is over, Essek begins to like get a bit antsy, like, I will I will set my room for the evening, and then perhaps we can sit for a bit.
Wonderful. I'm gonna head upstairs.
Before you go, actually, I normally charge for this, but I heard you talk earlier, and I'm on a side mission of self-discovery. Take a look at this.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to sit, and I'm going to try and get it to go. I'm going to burn a rage just to get it to do something interesting.
Okay.
I'm gonna, just as I'm walking away in Essex's head, he's gonna hear, if you can do it, I wouldn't suggest diving into his head. Almost got trapped in there before. And I'll keep walking up the stairs.
Response to, I appreciate the warning.
I totally
Steps
forgot
over.
to say anything about that.
Is this some sort of injury that you suffered earlier in your life?
Suddenly, it goes completely see-through. You can see entirely through my head in it, and one of my eyes is also completely see-through.
Strange indeed. Perhaps best not to do this in public. And kind of like...
It only takes like 4 or 5 seconds, and it goes away.
Come with me. And leads you up to the chamber where the rest of where the suite has
cool.
been set.
I got shit to do up there, too.
As you head into the chamber, he kind of looks a bit concerned and like a weird excitement to his pace. And yes, come here. I need to find the light. And takes one of the lanterns from the hallway off of the hook and just kind of sets it closely. Do you mind?
I am at your disposal, please.
And grabs the edge of your chin and holds the lantern up and looks into it. What? Impossible. It's just the lantern down.
I get that a lot.
Begins moderately casting an incantation, touching the center of his forehead, and as it does, his eyes kind of light up for a moment.
Can't get weird in there, just be careful.
I have been assured not to look too deep, but... Hold on. And he goes and puts his hands together, weaves a thread in the air, and begins to draw these cursive-looking runes, and from it grabs the center and plucks a small dark bead, like a pearl, and then brings it close to the side of your head. And as he does, the inside of your head begins to swirl like a storm. You feel this tickling sensation on the back of your neck and up through your head. And you, those of you who are in the room who are, if any of you are paying attention to this, since they entered the room and kind of just, as the pearl gets close to Ashton's head, these little spark-like lights begin to swirl within the glass, like a cosmic cloud of some kind is just kind of churning inside.
I think we've all just stopped what we're doing and are watching this happen.
Yeah.
That's new.
Indeed it is. Dispels it, and the energy
Agitate it again if you want to see it. It's kind of random. I tend to find it sinks itself in the
Wait, are you doing anything to him? What are you doing?
Are you familiar at all with dunamis?
No. Who?
Dunamis is a particular a pillar of esoteric magic within Exandria. It is a speciality of the Kryn dynasty, and is in essence derived from where to begin? There is an entity believed within dynasty circles to be called the Luxon. That long ago, before the gods and spiritual elements even took this world for their own creation, divided itself amongst Exandria into a number of artifacts. These artifacts, whether or not the myth holds any particular anchor to it, are extremely powerful sources of dunamantic magic. It is magic that tugs at and manipulates the very fabric of reality. Time becomes malleable. Gravity and entropy become weaponized and altered. The very space of fabric becomes a weave to pull and stretch and old. It is a very primal and rarely understood magic. Elements of it have been borrowed in other, more conventional practices. But dunamis, the basis, the energy of this magic, is primarily a dynasty focus, and my particular life's long study. What you have, whatever this is a unique, organic source of dunamis.
Well, and I will assume give him the long conversation from primordial blood to falling out of a window and being put back together from scraps. And that's when this kicked in. And I'm just to do it, I'm going to activate the gravity roll with it, and suddenly that everything, the color almost starts
Kind of
to
gets pulled
roll.
in slightly and withdraws for a moment.
Yeah, just 6 seconds of it.
Shit.
And this just happened after you were reassembled?
Yeah. Yeah, I woke up that way.
Do you mention anything about the material that Milo had put in there as part of their process of repairing you?
I'm going to think it to Imogen. You can hear it, right?
Mhm.
If how much do I say?
Well, if the voice trusts him, I think we should as well.
Yeah, tell him.
He looks a bit spooked at the mention of this liquefied dunamantic power. And it seems that the Assembly's machinations have their fingers woven deep into many things, but your very essence as well. So within you continuously swirls the ancient power of the Titans mingled with the very nature of the cosmos. You are a dangerous entity.
People keep saying that. And just for fun, I'll hit one more and hit the rainbow probability sparkles. It's just...
Now you're just showing off.
I never get to do this, so it's really kind of nice. Normally this is just happening when we're beating the fuck out of people.
I will tell you two things.
Tired.
One, that is a remarkable, very unique thing that you carry with you and are part of you. I would very much like the opportunity to study this some point after all of this, should you allow me. And two, do not share this with anyone else.
I tend not to. You may be one of the first, other than these Czechophiles.
And we don't know what the hell we're doing.
There are a number of extremely powerful figures across Exandria that would love to take you apart piece by piece to understand what you have and what you are.
Well,
there was a time where I might have been one of them.
Well, the right people trust you, so I'm going to trust you, and I'm tired of not knowing myself. It's honestly been my biggest weakness.
You
should not have trusted me.
Well, shit, sorry.
Wait, did you just say don't trust you?
You shouldn't trust anyone. As much as a word means, you have no worry from me. I am reformed in my dubiousness.
Well,
but
I'm trying to, I don't know, I won't speak for everybody else, but I've been trying to better myself lately, and I will say that I've only recently attempted to redefine my old definition of friendship and love, which was the people you want to trust. And I'm trying something new.
Yeah, and to be fair, there are a bunch of people who want to take you apart piece by piece who don't have a fucking clue what goes on with you.
No, I really, honestly, just, I will admit, kind of attracted.
The door bursts open. She gave me a feather!
A feather. I told him she probably gives a feather to everyone at every show, but he won't listen. He's transfixed with it.
Notice me!
Special boy.
Yeah, it's
My
just for
head
you,
hurts.
Chad. I'm sure
Your
it's
hay
just for
fever is
you.
going to kick in at any second.
Yeah.
Is it magic?
I've smelt it 3 times already.
What does it smell like?
What does it smell like?
My feather. What do you want me to say, cloaca?
My favorite incense.
I think Chet's right. I think they had a special connection. I can sense it.
Birds of a feather.
Hey, should we?
I want to sew.
You want to sew?
I got to start working on this
Don't
robe.
step on that chamber pot. It's been my dye bucket.
Chutney, open your sack one more time. Thank you.
I was going to be concerned, but now I feel better. Oh, what are you dyeing? What color?
My skirt. I'm trying to go for a little bit of an ombre.
Oh, do you have paint?
Oh, ombre. I want to do some ombre.
Oh, yes,
You got some? All right, thanks.
What are you working on?
I'll join you in that ombre.
Aesthetic.
I'm just gonna alter this robe a little bit to make it work with my stuff that I ordered. It's good.
The armor, but I still have.
Laudna helped me alter my jacket.
FCG.
Yeah, I think it looks good. I'm just
We had to
sewing
add
the
a few more
pieces.
panels in the
A few more
back,
panels.
but
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
And I'm just putting the sleeves together. I used some bits and
I
bobbles.
see
from
how
here,
that's
yeah.
so. DM, I'm gonna
That'll
sit
something.
and start carving.
Okay. Essek has also dropped his illusion now.
Orym
better.
drops to a knee next to you, Chet, off in the corner.
Hmm.
Can I get into the bag?
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I reach in and pull out the Odahan blade. I don't make a big deal out of it.
We're
Which
all
one?
watching.
We know.
We're just like crafting and staring.
There's 2 blades. Which ones do you pull?
The rapier.
Oh, yeah, the rapier like one, the longer kind of saber.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
Outside, I'm getting some air. I'm gonna,
That blade's bigger than you. We can all see you taking Odhan's blade.
I hear as I go
What
down
was
the
the name of
stairs.
the What was the name of the dagger?
He may actually
the
be
dagger was
I don't
green
think
healthy.
he's gonna follow a
20%.
sugar glider.
Fair.
I have Bertrand's old sword. I'm just waving a sword around.
Never looked so good.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna stop painting. I was painting my little mandolin, and I'm just gonna start tinkering with Bertrand's old sword, the Gambler's Blade.
Birdie.
Yeah,
Our first fallen party member.
with the with the jeweler's tools that I pocketed from the store while no one was looking.
Nice. Real nice. Essek,
Yes?
I saw my mom mess with time. Does Ludinus have a lot of knowledge of this, dunamancy?
Unfortunately, quite a bit.
You said, there are artifacts that contain a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
Are they located in Aor?
It is believed that one either once resided there or may still reside there. But the Assembly has had access to one of these artifacts for some time. And part of that is my fault. So in a way, I'm still paying my penance.
Yeah.
In fact, and he points to Ashton, part of the reason that is the way it is because of what I gave them years ago.
You're kind of like his dad.
Oh, do not put that on me, please.
No, you are not.
He goes and begins to craft this weird glow of ephemeral magical energy in his palm, and then he kind of flicks it into the air, and you see this illusion appear of a 12-sided relic that itself kind of sparkles in a similar kind of cosmic way as your head does.
That's pretty.
This is a beacon. These are the supposed fragments of the Luxon. And it is a mystery as to how many of these exist across Exandria, but a number of them have been long under control of the dynasty and considered the most holy of relics. They are the most powerful source of dunamantic power in all the world. And since the Assembly has acquired one or perhaps more since they have exploited it in ways, been able to distill some of its power into a multitude of devices. This vial you speak of, they are one of the numerous byproducts of this Assembly's research.
Does that beacon look familiar? Anything we would have seen at the Millie's Key?
Oh, you do very much recall seeing something of a similar shape and design at the core of the key right before everything fired the bridge off to the moon.
I tell Essek as much.
I've seen something like it in my dreams. Kinda. Shit.
You know, one of the hardest parts about trying to be a better person is the more time that goes by, you continue to realize how long and wide the ramifications of your actions might be.
When you jump out of a window, you try very hard not to blame the quality of the glass. So, no harm, no foul.
It's easy to say, but what if you were the one that pushed you out at one point?
Yeah, pushed myself out, to be fair. Well, I put myself there. I got enough blame for us both.
Well, that certainly answers a few questions that I've had about how they were able to tether an astral body of that size to our planet. Between the combination of Aeorian technology, Ludinus's knowledge, the sheer volume of magical power and artifacts at the Assembly's disposal, and the timing of the solstice. The fact that he's still toying with AR means that there's something he still needs.
Yeah.
There's still something there that he requires, wants.
Something left before he can release Predathos.
And that is a very promising thought, yes.
Do you think Predathos is connected to this Luxin at all?
I do not know much about this Predathos beyond what my partner has told me. It seems like it's ancient, prehistorical.
Apparently it eats gods.
So I've heard. And to be honest, they can have them. But what I do not trust is leaving that choice in the hands of someone like Ludinus Deleth.
Yes. Yes. That's what we've said that. You said it better, but yes.
You
I usually do.
In a really nice way.
Well, knowing that a beacon resides at the center of the key might give us a way, might give myself and perhaps some other dunamancers if they could see past.
Bless you.
Bless. Gesundheit. I learned that from my partner as well. If I could assemble a few other dunamancers who can see past my previous infractions, and I have a few ideas, together we could disrupt, theoretically, the beacon that resides in the key. Now, to do so would cut the moon free and end this bridge.
Wow.
That
Yeah,
would
do
mean-
that.
That would mean nobody on or off.
Well, we sort of found a little back door onto the moon, theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it's all about timing.
Perhaps if you do what you need to do, if the Concord does what it needs to do, the Accord. we can utilize that as a way to perhaps cut things off should it go poorly, or close the door behind you if everyone manages to succeed. I'll put some thought to this.
Will you hand me those metal pins behind you?
Oh, certainly. And he kind of brushes a hand and they just kind of glide over to your grasp.
Thank you.
I would never stand up again.
Do you have a lucky someone back home?
I have someone, yes.
Yeah.
He too has and is wrestling with his demons. I think that's why we found common ground once. But he is kind. He is smart. And he is so strong. Of heart. But he, like me, wouldn't be where he is today if it weren't for others to hold him up in times of need. So, I'm very glad you have each other. Solitude makes for dark thoughts and aimless wandering.
I don't know. I got very creative when I was alone.
I can imagine. No judgment. Anyway, I should get to rest. I expended quite a bit of magic getting to you, bringing us all here, and amongst other endeavors I had earlier in the day, and I would like to talk to my partner before I sleep. Have a wonderful night. And he kind of, this is the first time you've noticed as he goes to leave, he does not take a step. He just kind of glides out of the room a few inches off the ground.
Oh, I missed it.
And as he leaves the room, you watch as his image shifts back into that of Seth and then disappears down the hall.
Do you think he casts a spell every time he does that?
That is so neat.
I want to float everywhere.
I think you should.
I'm gonna cast fly.
That's so inefficient.
And just float
Oh,
up.
just go up to the ceiling.
I'm just gonna float up.
Okay, that works.
So
That works. I really like
neat.
it.
I'm still a little tipsy. I'm gonna cast fly on Chetney. Go, do it too. Sorry.
You stole fizzy lifting drink. You knocked it to the ceiling that now needs to be cleaned.
You get nothing. Good day, Seth.
As Laudna kind of gets into very much like a rhythm and kind of in like a mind palace as she builds. It seems almost like seamless. And there are times where it's almost like you can see her zone out, like she's not really on this plane of existence, or even like her eyes are unfocusing as she's continuing to build, as it's kind of coming at a like a seamless, supernatural, almost expediency as she builds.
I met FCG. I'm just sewing while I do this. I was paid to go check out something that had gone wrong in a mine. People had supposed to clear it out, and people that got called, if I recall, it was a long time ago. Never came back. Found an absolute fucking slaughter. Everything was a mess except for one machine who reactivated, helped me clear it out, and was irritatingly nice about the whole process. And in that moment, I realized I found the perfect roommate who would do so much work to keep the place clean and not ask for rent. God, we even supposed to rent one of those flying. Oh, yeah, I was I was just thinking about that. God, remember we were just sitting around beating the fuck out of furniture.
What a day.
What a fucking day.
Oh, thank you.
It was just down there.
Are you going to leave it like that?
I know I missed a spot.
All right.
It was
Just because it's not your One's a critic.
No, I just was, you know.
I studied art as a child for a long time, I'll have you know. Oh, now we're mocking each other, are we? So spooky.
Meanwhile, outside under the starry night over Zadash, stepping beyond the eclipse. Orym, what are you doing?
Orym steps out onto the cobblestones of Zadash and sees the small miniature park across the thoroughfare and goes and sits down on a bench in this little area and lays the blade across his legs at this sword that he's seen at 3 pivotal moments in his life. And just memories flash by, and of course he thinks about the day that he saw this sword run his father and his husband through. And that bleeds into watching Laudna struck down, Fern struck down, and visions of Odahan standing over him and just robbing the life from his lungs. And he sees from his position on the ground in a cave on the moon, watching fresh cut grass erupt into light. And he thinks about all the people in this city and all the cities across Wildmount and Teldore and Isilra that don't fully understand what's coming. And he just looks at this sword where it really all started for him. And he stands up off the park bench and grips the blade and feels the weight of it. It's a little heavier than what he's used to, and the grip is very different. The positioning is very different. And he slowly steps into the Zephiratom with this blade, feeling it out. And over the next few minutes, what starts slow gets a little bit faster, and he's alone in this park and begins moving through the positions. And it gets faster and faster, and his arm is starting to ache with the weight of it for how long he is going through the motions, and he begins to sweat. And after a few minutes, he just stops, exhausted and sweating in the night, in the middle of a strange town on a continent that he has never been to. And he sees lewdness somewhere out there. He looks at this cursed sword, raises it up, raises his arm over his head and presses the blade to his back, and little tendrils of vine crawl all over it and affix it. And Seedling and Odahan's blade rest side by side on his back. And he just stands there sweating in the cool Zadash air.
You feel the beginning drops of the cool rain begin to spatter across your shoulders and head, and run down your forehead, and bringing a welcome chill to the heated, sweaty, worked body of Orym. You glance up to see a clear sky, if not but a single little plume of cloud that seems to be resting directly above you.
I can even still hear the music from the burlesque playing from across the road. And I can't help but think of the people just trying to live their lives in the face of the impossible. And how that's something worth fighting for. And it makes it so that the weight of the blade on my back is not too heavy to carry. I think I just sit on the bench and take a little more time for myself.
Sitting on the bench as the rain still patters, the vines of seedling grow out and root into the wood planks of the bench. Grow across your shoulders, and for a brief moment you feel like you could just sit there forever. And in that moment, the rain feels warm, like an embrace. It's been a minute since you felt her presence, but you can feel the Wild Mother touching your shoulders. You can feel that weight that presses your body down become just a little lighter as well.
I can think of 50 questions or things I want to say to her, but I don't want to ruin the moment with words. I head back in.
The rest of you continue your crafting night.
At this point in time, Laudna has started to panic about the amount that still needs to get done.
Relatable.
Yes. The night before San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah.
I still
Know that
have
well.
4 more hours of work to do on this fucking cosplay.
Room smells of spray paint.
This iron is not working.
So I
stuck to the carpet.
Yeah.
I can see everybody else trying to craft in a fury, so I cast animate objects on Sashimi, as well as Sashimi's hut, the house that that Chetney made, and it gets little legs like a little Baba Yaga hut, and little arms. As well as Sashimi, and then maybe
You need a little help.
Yes. Oh, yes, in the hand. And I cast animate objects in the hand, and now we have like a handful of little like
Oh, I still have this horse that Chet made.
Oh, the horse, fine. And everyone, anything. The chamber pockets, legs, and everything turns into little assistants that we have helping us, and I'm like directing like it's Fantasia, and the house is patterning. And I'm like, give me the scissors.
Tim Burton's Island of Misfit Toys, just going to work in here.
Yes.
Pat Tasha's person sort of being like, "Oh, that's pretty inspired there, love."
Oh, thank you.
You glance over, and if you recall, her little fun dead rat pate that she had crafted is now moving and talking on her shoulder.
Huh, that's a neat trick. How are you making him do that?
Oh, it's a really fun thing.
Oh, okay, you can stop now.
Hey, that's just him now. This is Pate.
Hey, it's good to meet you. It's been a bit, I was sort of flopping around last time, but now I'm always here.
He's a real boy.
Oh, is it too late to back out of this now?
The vacuous darkness inside of the bird's skull just stares at you, and as you kind of focus, and you swear you can see just like the faintest little spark of purple flame deep in.
Yeah, I assume he's still horny and disgusting.
Yes.
Is he nice?
Yes.
That sounded like a lie. Hello, Pate. It's nice to see you.
Put it there. The hand grabs you, like latches onto your hand, and just kind of holds on it and skitters up your arm. Like,
I'm shaking
When a cat latches on.
Oh, I just wanted to say hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
This isn't so bad. I'm tickling him. I like his laugh.
He's a bit of an acquired taste.
Taste.
My turn. And he scurries up your arm and starts just tickling all over your belly.
Oh my God.
Starts gently humping your elbow.
All right.
All right,
You
all
can
right.
take him back, and I'm gonna put him on it. Hopefully, he shimmies up.
I can use a little bit of bass help too, just to wonder. And I put the Ashton toy down. Can we get a little? I need a little homunculate.
Yes, I turned the voodoo doll into a little doll, and they're all skittering around and sashimi.
Upping my fly spell and flying above.
You're just like
Yeah, I'm hovering.
like an astronaut up in the space station, just
Sashimi like
drifting.
sewing up fern skirts on the back, and the hand is like just moving items and holding down leather as I cut it.
After some time, I'm gonna go out and see where Orym is, because I feel like he's been gone for a while.
You step out and kind of glance for a bit, just as you see him step out of a bench at a small park across the way and begin walking back towards the inn. You, as you're kind of heading down, looking at the ground, kind of look up as the rain fades and then look straight down into Fern's eyes about 20 feet away.
Hi, friend.
Hey, Fernie.
Are you okay? I mean, that's kind of a dumb question.
I know why you ask. You know the answer.
I know.
You should talk. You have quite the heart-to-heart with dear old Dad.
Yeah. That was weird. Thanks for following and checking in on me to make sure I was okay.
That's like breathing.
We're gonna be okay, right?
Reach up and squeeze your hand.
I just pick him up and grab him.
What are you two doing out here?
Hey!
Hi. I feel like it's been so much of them and not a lot of us.
No.
Hello.
No.
Hi.
Join in.
Join in.
Join in what? Is this a group hug?
Yeah.
I have been waiting for this since the moment I saw you.
Yeah.
17 strength. I'm giving it everything I got.
17's not bad.
That's not bad.
Couple of nice back pops and maybe like one or two not nice back pops.
Boy. You remember when I held a blade to your chest? Told you not to put that crown on your head?
Whoa.
That's right. Spoiler alert. I did not put that crown on my head. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now.
I think about that every day.
Every step of the way, I've thought about you. It's been a hard road.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah.
For now, I don't know. There's no way to know. I've never been much for looking forward or back, but this is nice.
This is nice.
I'm glad we've all found our way. I don't want to be the one to drag us back into the party, but, not that it's a party, but
No.
it's the closest thing I've had in a while.
Well, I feel so, I'm gonna go back inside, but I'll let you guys catch up if you want to catch up. I don't know, if you want to, it's fine. I love you both, and I'm gonna go catch some Z's. That means I'm gonna go to sleep.
Are you tie-tie?
I'm really tie-tie. So if you guys want to snuggle later, I'll be there. But I'm gonna go back in and finish my dress. Good night. Good night.
I know she does when she walks in.
Little tail.
Yes, with the tail.
She's about the least subtle, isn't she?
No, that's why we are so fond of her. You know, that day, I didn't want you to put that thing on your head because I didn't want you to drag yourself down with it. And I have done so much shit since then. It makes it seem funny that I was so determined.
I've never been accused of being wise, but I do think that life will drag you down, regardless of what you try to stop happening. And you have to rely on the mooring and buoys of the people you meet along the way. You can't protect everyone all the time. Look at me. I'm here now. It might hurt to say, but without you, you don't have to save everyone. It's the rain, right? You've got rain in your eyes?
I tried to reach out a lot.
I know.
But he still got me through.
I wouldn't be here without you. And now I'm here with you. Come on. You're getting wet. I'll take his hand. I'll try to pull him inside with me.
It's interesting as you step in the tavern, you look out. Not a cloud in the sky.
Seems like a poor excuse now.
There was rain, but it's gone. Gathering back up in the room, you all finish your evening of crafts. As much as you... as much as you feel you can and need to for the evening. Some of you lulling off to an early, half-drunken slumber. The others probably working way too late into the night and practically running themselves into exhaustion, but just barely missing the cusp. Until eventually, morning comes calling.
I think Laudna, before you continue on.
Yeah.
It's probably the last to fall asleep. She finishes her way too ambitious build. And her eye catches Odahan's sword on the back of Orym's back.
Mm-hmm.
She's unnerved by that. Makes her eye twitch. She hates it.
It's a dark memory, my dear.
Oh my god. I didn't.
Shit. To keep something filled with such terrible memories so close. The wound will never heal.
Why is he carrying it? It's cursed.
Maybe it's not Odahan that drove it through you. Maybe the blade drove Odahan. Wouldn't be my first foray with weapons of consciousness.
It's conscious. Do you think it could turn Orym?
I don't know.
Tell me you do.
I'd have to hold it first.
We certainly seem to be mingling with a lot of members of the Cerberus Assembly. You were one of them, right?
I was, once upon a time.
Did you know Laudna?
I did.
What do I need to know?
He does not have friends. He surrounds himself with tools, things to be used. And the minute their use is gone, so are they.
Solidarity can be exploited. Starting to learn he doesn't have many allies.
It's funny. Few who spend their time in the assembly ever do.
Must be exhausting having a life filled with fair weather friends.
Maybe. But it's certainly a path to get things done if you're smart enough.
You should help me more. We made a deal.
You should give me more, and I'll help you.
I creep towards the blade on Orym's back. How asleep is he?
I mean, he seems asleep. He's been asleep for a few hours.
He's been asleep for a few hours.
Yeah. You do know that he is pretty
Perceptive.
perceptive and aware of things.
Just gotta be 15. Just
I think I gotta be.
Just gotta be a 15.
I don't pry the blade from his back. Is it still enwrapped in the vines on his back? Is he like...
The vines are what hold it to his back?
The vine hilt that I tear every time I remove a blade.
It's way
And I'm still crafting right, so everyone kind of like, once again, room party vibes. There's kind of still activity going.
Well, you said at this point when everyone else is going to sleep.
Everyone is asleep, but I'm still doing last minute stuff.
Yeah, you're of everyone here, you're the one who leads sleep the least.
Last one up
in
at the slumber
general.
party,
Yeah.
like there's still
There's just all your little things
little,
helping
little
out
noise,
together. Yeah.
little like, you know, yeah. Last one sleep. Shut up. I don't pry it, but I do like a little. I just kind of run my finger along the blade. Yes.
You run your finger along.
For anyone who would probably be seeing this, not that anyone is, it probably looks fucking insane.
Yeah, you were like
over his body. Like,
yeah. It's like a spider
caressing
over a
the blade.
fly that
Yeah.
it's bound in its web.
Little fly.
So the blade is covered by the vines, but there are parts of the hilt that you can touch freely. As you run your finger over it, where your finger runs along it, you see this faint trail of purple, like a blade that had been heated, but it's a purple hue instead of an orange, and it just fades slowly after. It hums with power, with history, with lives lost and blood spilled. This blade was made long before Odahan wielded it.
Tell me. Is it sentient?
You have to wield it for me to know.
Try and grip it a little stronger without removing it.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. 16. With advantage.
With what?
I'll say, actually no. You'd be sleeping, so you're disadvantaged, so it's half your passive perception.
And for Fern, you just used half of my passive
That's what
perception.
I'm saying. Yeah, so half your passive perception.
Which is 33.
No, half your passive.
I know. The full is 33.
Yeah, sorry.
half.
So 33 halved to 16 and a half. 16, right?
16 and a half.
His passive is 33.
Right? So if you want to roll a sleight of hand check,
Okay, I just had to make sure.
you just have to
He
do
said
16,
double
right?
check his.
I need to roll a 10.
My passive perception is 11.
You got a plus 6.
You got a lot.
That's a very high
I know, yeah, that's relatively.
Mine too.
You can roll higher than a 10.
I'll roll higher than a 10.
You could do it.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if I can
You
stack
got
the
this.
deck even more in my favor.
Oh.
His perception. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Before I do
What am I
this.
gonna do?
Nothing beats like a good solid night's sleep with some blackout curtains. I'm gonna cast darkness on the room. Magical darkness.
Oh my god!
The room fills to complete umbra.
I can see through it. Does
You're
that
the
help my
only
odds?
This is a touch-based perception. It is attached to his back. So this is whether or not you can try and grasp the blade and manipulate it without him feeling it. So the darkness doesn't aid that, but it might aid should anything ensue afterward.
Do it. It has to be physical. It can't be like mage hand.
I mean, you can try and mage hand it, but you then have to wield it after.
And when you say wield, I've gotta remove it from his person.
Right, and hold it in your hand. It would be the equivalent how you have to spend an hour to sit with an item to attune with it or understand it truly. Not that long, but the same kind of like you have to have the weapon to
And it's
understand it.
entwined with these vines.
The vines have built a sheath around it, and I imagine like wrapped over the hilt
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
not slide outable. It's like break glass in an emergency kind of thing. So
Yeah,
it's
like it'll
all
snap the vines to
spidered
pull it
over
free.
the hilt and all down the blade.
That's prune.
Now, mind you,
the palm.
If the vines are withered,
So you don't steal my
I
idea.
know, I knew where you were going. I knew where you were going. I knew exactly where you were going.
I
You cannot wield.
take like my spindly hands in the back of my fingers, and I just run it almost like an X-Acto knife, like the sharpest blade, down the vines and cast Wither and Bloom on the vines.
That's fucking cool.
Sorry.
Let's go, Bish.
Go ahead and roll damage for the Wither and Bloom.
Just to the vines.
I know.
Don't let anything happen. Okay. I won't
So
let
this would be
anything
you,
happen.
like essentially like casting.
Shut up, fucking Willingham! Shut up!
Do it.
5.
Okay. So Wither and Bloom is a radius from a point in space.
10 feet.
So yeah, so you will be like essentially maneuvering it
To the top.
to the top to come down and kind of catch the bottom on like at an angle. This is going to be a challenging incision.
This much.
Yeah.
Yes, I just need.
much.
I just need
Not
the.
hit me,
Uh-huh.
but hit the vine.
Correct.
Yeah.
So what I would like you to do.
You know what? Hang on.
I'm bargaining.
Well, I've already done it, huh?
Yeah.
I can't backtrack. Never mind.
So go ahead and roll.
This is the best.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
Because I could have theoretically blighted them. An Arcana check?
Yes.
Okay.
You could have blighted them.
I
but
could have
we're
I should
here
have
now.
blighted them.
It's okay.
It's okay. 11.
The first thing that catches your attention, Orym, is the feeling of air being pulled from your lungs and this like burning sensation along your back and shoulders. You come to consciousness to blindness. What do you do?
Am I damaged?
You take 5 points of necrotic damage.
I should fucking blighted those damn fucking blades.
So, I'm feeling both dark, strange pain.
Correct. And then you come to consciousness and kind of shoot awake and see nothing.
Do I feel the weight of a body of a large spider-like woman pressing on me?
There's no pressing on you.
I wasn't touching you.
And of course, you see him shoot awake.
Then I would spin up onto my legs as I pulled Seedling out, and I would do a full circle with the blade.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, Chet.
Why did I decide to spoon?
All right. What are you doing, Laudna?
Roll your D100.
You see him shoot awake, and then, like, while you're kind of loomed over.
Spider climb and climb to the ceiling.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't wait. It would be as soon as I felt like I was being drained.
Here's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Because this is also realization, the moment it takes, because you wake up with the pain, and then it takes a moment to realize that you're blind, and then going that motion, while she sees you even come to consciousness. So I'm going to have this be a contested dexterity roll from each of you.
Well, I mean.
So just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
He's gonna be better.
Yeah. Just add the modifier.
Just
That's
the
not a
modifier.
save.
Correct.
Ooh.
So I rolled a 19.
10 total.
A 19. Go ahead and roll an attack and damage.
So I'm rolling to hit still, yeah?
You are. This is to see if the blade catches out before she can
He's in
leave.
darkness, though, too.
Right, so you have disadvantage on the strike.
Okay. Okay, so that is 17 to hit.
Shield.
So you strike outward into nowhere, and your blade hits something, but it scrapes off of it like you hit like a stone wall or something.
And as soon as I feel that, then with the second 2 attacks on my attack action.
Make 2 more attacks at disadvantage.
But spider climb. Spider climb.
I understand. He's pursuing you as you're pulling away at the same speed. You're both essentially...
21 for the second.
What's your AC with shield?
14, 15, 16, 17,
19.
18, 19.
That's one hit.
Okay.
21, 22, and I would unload all... once I feel someone fucking with me even further, I would press both. So 21, 22, that means this attack 2 and 3 hit.
Correct. So roll damage for each of those.
I will make the, I'll make it a pushing attack. So that's 5 plus 6 is 12 plus. So that's 18 points of damage for the first, and you have to make a strength save against.
Push back 10 feet.
Later. No, I don't want to update the software.
Oh, no, I fully fail.
Okay.
So, one heavy swipe catches you and sends you flying back 10 feet poof, into the wall. A loud poof, impact of wood, which starts to wrestle all of you from your slumber, and all of you can't see. Your next attack.
That's attack 2, and I hear my opponent smack the wall, so then I make the third attack. I slice the air, and the force goes out from Seedling. Sorry, and that's 5 plus 6, 12. We'll just call it there. I'm not going to add a superiority die to it, so that's another 12 points of damage.
Another 12 points damage to you. I need you to make 2 concentration checks for me, Laudna.
For what?
For maintaining darkness.
Okay, that's fine.
First attack was 17 damage?
That's easy enough.
It was high teens.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes, it's got to be over 10, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
With my modifier.
So the strikes go through. You heard the impact. Still can't see anything.
Okay.
Now, skitter, 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 skitter to the roof.
I am up.
Is that the end of your...
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just
All
holding
right.
my ground.
You hear shifting and movement.
Hop up.
With your passive perception, because it's really high in your conscious, you can kind of gauge the sound of kind of movement and skittering at an angle up.
Are we awake?
The rest of you are starting to come to consciousness.
I mage hand the sword.
Okay. So you use your action to cast a mage hand.
Yeah.
I need you to go ahead and make a roll d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. This is to beat the strength of the vines holding it to its back.
Wouldn't the vines have also hit the blight though?
Yeah. The vine, she's just pulling.
Yeah, the
Just go ahead and
vines,
roll.
well, the vines
Yeah,
are gone.
Just go ahead and pull. The vines aren't gone, they're just withered.
Okay. Spell attack or spell?
Just add your charisma modifier.
Okay. 16.
Easily enough.
Yeah.
In the shadow, as you do the strikes there and you prepare, you hear the sound going, all of a sudden you feel the blade dislodge from your back.
Oh my god.
So you pull it towards you. You have it in your grasp.
Oh my god. I say in my head, tell me.
Yes. It must be destroyed. Can I?
This will protect Orym.
I think that's 6 seconds. By now, I would attack again.
Yeah, go for it.
Still's a disadvantage, right?
Correct, because you still can't see.
Okay, so that is 19 to hit.
Fuck this.
Miss, I think.
I don't know whether if shield lasts 1 round. So
Shield lasts for 1 round, yeah.
So I'm giving you the option to cast shield if you want. I got a 19
I'm on the
hit.
ceiling.
Right.
I can send a slash through the air.
Yeah. Seedling can shoot air blades out for 15 feet.
What did you roll?
A cone,
19.
or is it a line?
19 is
It's a
my
line.
AC.
Or it's just a single leg. What's it?
19 is my AC, so no. I take it.
Okay.
Actually, hang on, wait. Well, you're already moving.
Okay, so let's make it a trip attack. 6, 13,
You can.
22 damage, and you have to make a strength save or fall prone.
How does that work with spider climb? I'm on the ceiling.
In this instance,
Can't trip me. I'm on the ceiling.
well, just like tripping is knocking your feet off of the floor, that would knock you to the ground. Knocking your feet off the ceiling would still cause you to fall.
I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's probably still not good enough, though. 14?
14. Given the fact that spider climb is like an adhesive type scenario, I would reduce the DC of that, given this instance of the trip attack, to kind of situate for that. So what's the DC on it?
18.
18? I think she probably stays with the trip attack for this one, just given the spider
GM's
climb.
rules. GM's
I know.
rules. But
The thing is, the spider climb is kind of like a magical adhesive.
Okay, that's fine.
It kind of holds her there. But it's still 22 points damage. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, plus my
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. No, fails.
The darkness vanishes, and as you all are like grabbing your equipment and getting out of bed, you kind of looking around. Orym, you're getting ready to do your next strike. And you look up and you see up in the corner, crouched, climbing across the ceiling, skittering, Laudna, eyes wide and black. You see her clutching in her hand, Ishta.
I have seen her look hungry over enemies before, and I will switch to bonus action, and from Seedling send out a grasping vine to Ishta to pull it back to me.
Okay. So.
You bitch.
Who's the bitch?
Okay. So.
But we're friends.
Buddy!
We've been crafting.
What's the DC on the vine from the?
Yeah, no, look.
My Mod Podge.
It's your own goddamn model. 14.
14. All right.
Grasping Vine is a spell, correct?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Counterspell.
Shit. Oh,
Your vine
shit.
strikes out from the blade, and then halfway through the air just turns to ash.
Oh, cool.
There's a door/window here.
There is.
A mage hand open the door. Or the window. What's easier?
From where you are now, they're both equidistant.
My turn's not done yet.
Correct.
Okay.
And I imagine there's no more, even though I only used one of 3, I think switching to bonus action expends the following 2 attacks, I would assume.
No, you can divvy up the attacks between maneuvering.
I love it.
Good to know. I then spring off the ground and swing Seedling at the sword. No longer at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 25 to hit, disarming attack.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll damage on that.
22.
22 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
And you have to make a strength save again to hold the blade.
That's not my thing. That's not my thing. It's gotta be a nat 20.
If you're doing it.
No. Negative.
The blade sticks into the wall over by the window.
Action surge. Kick off the wall towards the blade. Grasp it, yank it out, pick up and roll and hold it aimed at Laudna. Just breathing hard. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I got my sword back.
Okay. So using the action surge to go into a dash action, you rush back and pick up the object as part of the pick up object action at the end of your turn. Now holding Ishta in your hand, the rest of the room now come to consciousness. You see Orym, blade in hand, faced up towards Laudna, who is on the ceiling, as they both stare, breathing.
My turn?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody else wants to jump in on this, but...
What's happening?
I drop down.
From the ceiling, which is awesome.
That's so cool.
I cast Phantasmal Force on Orym.
Okay. So, Orym, I need you to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Okay, is this versus being frightened?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
La-di-da-di-da.
This is a save?
Yeah.
20.
Okay, he's safe.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to tell me what the fuck is going on?
You're not safe.
I don't feel very safe.
That sword will corrupt you. Just like it corrupted Uran.
Excuse me? Get involved, anybody, at any time.
I'm trying.
Laudna, what makes you think that?
I sensed it.
You sensed it?
It's an evil presence.
You sensed it, or
I sensed it.
Well then, Orym, put the sword down.
why are you attacking her?
Why are you holding it? The audacity of you walking into this room, holding that blade, wielding that blade. It should be cast into the depths of the Lucidian Ocean. You want to wield it.
I'm gonna need a little more clarification than that, Laudna.
What more clarification do you need? I am telling you, it is a cursed sword. You saw your husband speared upon it. You saw me speared upon it. And you think wielding it is the correct choice to make.
I think putting it through the gut of the man who caused every single thing you just cited happen makes sense to me.
Why do you need it? You have Seedling. You're perfectly well equipped.
You're right.
Why do you want it?
And it vines back on my back. Why do I need the help of some dark force?
This is starting to feel a little hurtful. Can we just take a minute here, please?
Orym, if Laudna says that it's a corrupted sword, maybe it's not safe to carry it.
I can be convinced,
Let's have somebody look at it.
but I need convincing.
Somebody that can identify it. Maybe Esset can do it. Maybe we can go back to Pumont.
And you know what's not very convincing? Is being attacked in the middle of the night.
I didn't attack you.
Pulls down his shirt, and there is a black bruise from the spell that she cast on him.
It was a mere incidental. I was trying to remove it from your sheath.
Did you attack him?
No, I attacked his sheath.
He's wearing
You
his
missed.
sheath.
I was withering the vines to remove it. Trust me. I was trying to remove it from the vines.
I'm going to gently walk over to Laudna. I'm going to gently put my hands on your shoulders, and I'm going to lean into your ear. Start with "I'm sorry," and I let go. And I stand just to the side, but in front of you, and I let my eyes go off of you. I'm just going to be taking clearly a defensive stance for you from him. But I just wanted to put that in your ear. Start with "I'm sorry."
You want me to apologize?
For hurting him. Nothing more. Nothing else. Everything else is on the table.
I'm fine to be wrong, but let's just talk about it. Let's let that be the opening gambit.
I didn't mean to hurt you. That's the truth. That is the truth. But I find it to be quite a mockery and a slap in the face that you walk in with it on your back without any consultation with the rest of us.
May I?
Maybe you can give me the sword.
FCG taught me how to identify so I can...
You know how to do it?
Yeah, I do.
That's great. You'd be able to tell.
Please do.
I will place it on a table in the room next to Fern.
You want me to do this?
Of course.
Laudna?
I don't need to be right. I need us to be able to work together.
I'm just gonna go stand next to Laudna. Kind of behind her just a little bit.
Sort of like lean into Imogen for contact and support.
Hold her.
I stay to the other side.
Shoulder. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on Laudna.
I sense that, correct? Or
Not yet.
No,
Not
surface
yet?
thought-
Until
surface thoughts,
she
no.
pushes?
Do you want to share with Imogen the quick and dirty surface thoughts that are on Laudna's mind?
Yeah. Laudna feels 100% justified.
This seems a little out of character, Laudna. You know, you can always talk to us. You don't have to do things in secret.
Time felt of the essence.
Do I sense anything? Can I insight check?
Sure, make an insight check.
Do I get it at advantage because I detected thoughts?
In this instance, what are you trying to read for? Then no.
Okay.
21.
Combat chemist.
It just got real.
This
Chad's just out.
Brought to you by friends.
Nothing like the sleep of Vino.
Are you asleep this whole time?
I like this whole thing. You just keep hearing like sleep apnea happening
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
In your head, you hear, was this all you, Laudna?
I acted of my own volition. I take responsibility.
Fern, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna walk over the table. I don't want to touch this sword. I never wanted to touch this sword. I hate this sword. But I'm gonna pick it up. And run out of the room.
Bye, suckers! The window.
I'm just gonna gingerly pick it up and just kind of look at Orym and Laudna.
An Orym? Yeah. By accident, but yeah, I didn't mean to. Yeah. I legitimately didn't mean to. Should have fucking cast Blight. It's more direct.
Blight would have done it.
Blight would have done it.
It's all good. But now it's interesting.
Fucking with it. Sphere.
Yeah, I'll just pick it up. I'm gonna look at Imogen. And cast Identify.
Okay, you're casting it. Is that one spell you took with your
Rogue?
Rogue, yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Oh man. Indeed, this is Ishta, the Summit Blade, a legendary saber. You can feel within it a long history of death at its edge. It is a bloody blade. The very edge of its darkened metal itself is almost stained a rusty red. You're uncertain if that's by design or if it's just kind of clung onto the generations and generations of life it's cleaved down. It's a dark blade.
Can I tell from that if it feels like there's a sentience to it?
You don't sense any, sentience from the blade. You just sense the history.
There's a whole bunch of information that wouldn't show up, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that might be somebody else.
Chet sleepwalks to the middle of the room and uses grim psychometry.
Did you sleep through all this?
Oh man, the tense moments punctuated by.
Well, this.
Yeah, but...
A little feather face.
This blade feels very dark. I can't tell if there's any. This is a history of taking a lot of lives. It's very sad. I don't know what else to say.
I'd be curious what Chet had to say about it. I would think that.
I'm gonna go over to Chet.
Yeah, you wake him up. He'll prefer
Kick him with
that.
my hoof. Hey, wake up!
Who kicked me?
Me! Wake up.
What time is it?
It's not time to get up yet.
Are we
Just
leaving?
for a minute. No. There's a little bit of a problem, a little bit of an issue. Can you look at this?
Use that thing you have. Use that thing you have, Chet.
The thing where, like, you see geometry and stuff. You beautiful mind it, please.
I'll take it.
I took psychometry too in high school.
Oh, you're real.
I thought you just poked your boob. That's payment.
I'm here.
Okay, just checking.
Still squishy.
No, wait.
Fucking slap your ancient ass awake if I have to.
I kick him again. Get up!
Ow! All right.
Cast Grim Psychometry.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your history check, I think it is.
Yes. With advantage.
Bye. Only if it's relating to fiends, fae, or undead, which it does not. So just a straight roll.
That blade
That is a
That's a mean blade.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Clearly.
You grasp the blade in your hand, and you see flashes of sparks of the hammer shaping it. You see the one finishing its blade edge with a whetstone, meticulously crafting it. They hold up the blade to inspect it and smile as they're run through, and the person behind them grasps it, the one who asked it be made. You then see flashes. 1, 2, 3, 10, 20, 50. Life after life after life being cut down. Soldiers of different historical armors, every facial expression, that moment of facing one's mortality before their life's thread of fate cut thin. Splashes of blood. You see different hands grasping it, hearing laughter and joyous bloodlust. You see now gauntleted hands holding it, stoic warriors in large-scale wars just tearing through line after line of warriors. You now see the hand of a black leather-wrapped assassin leaping from rooftop to rooftop, cutting the throats of mothers, of children. You see now, another point in time, you see someone walking into a throne room. You see an audience with someone of importance, their get-up and aesthetic, feeling wealthy, a guild head or possible royalty. And within a flash, the blade is through their throat, the sound of their head smacking wetly on the floor next to you. You feel hundreds of lives lost in a matter of seconds. And as those flashes continue through, it begins to slow down, and you feel people wandering through hallways. You see the edge of Zephyra. You see Zephyrin soldiers being cut down left and right. You see the blade sinking itself into Keyleth, but her blasting back. You see the blade carving through Fern, through Orym, through Laudna. You see the blade carving through all of you. And you. You live in a matter of seconds the dozens of lives that were ended by this. And you come back to consciousness. A murderous history. Long. That's it.
Next time you're doing that in the fucking bathtub.
That's so funny.
Put on the bloody bib. That'll make you feel better.
I'm gonna put it
Wait,
back down.
no, Chet. Wait,
Chet! I kick him again.
What?
Stay up.
What?
What?
That was horrible. That was the longest one yet. I'm getting so much better at it. I guess my powers
what
grow.
did you? Don't you close your eyes.
What?
What'd you see?
That blade is just death. All it's ever known is death and pain and suffering and so many lives, indiscriminate. We all fell to it. Keyleth. It's horrible. But there's no, what'd you call it? Sentient?
I wasn't lying.
I just didn't know if it had like a life.
It's cursed.
It might be cursed. It's certainly really good at what it does. And fucking hell, that was a... Everybody got crackers?
I still got some steamed vegetables from
Some steamed broccoli. It'll be real good.
Yeah. No?
A little okra.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just listening.
Well,
Well, it certainly caused quite a rift already in the group. So, I don't know.
Well, now that I'm awake, what's the rift?
Oh, Laudna tried to steal it from Orym because she said it's cursed and needs to be taken away. And it's a terrible fucking blade. And Orym was wearing it.
I get why.
And I guess you attacked him in his sleep.
I didn't mean to hurt him.
Accidentally.
It was dark.
It was very dark, Laudna.
I was careless.
Yeah, I woke up, I couldn't even see anything. It was like when you close your eyes and then you open them, and it's like the same thing.
I used Mage Hand to crack the window.
Check. You got an apron that never stops bleeding blood. Laudna, I don't even really need to touch on the weight that you carry. I've already made a deal with Fern's grandmother to help us do the things that we have to do.
Then give it to me. Let me take it in and destroy it. I was felled by this blade.
So was I.
I walk over and fucking close the drafty ass window.
What do you mean, take it in? What do you mean, take it in and destroy it? You mean use the harness?
You can do incredible things. All of you can. And it was only a handful of hours ago that we were talking about how impossible
Why do you need it?
it will be to handle Ludinus. I don't have.
Whether it's in your hands or in my body, what does it matter? We're both fighting Ludinus. If I take it in, it's destroyed.
With the harness.
Yes. It ends the cycle.
Well, anyone could take it in with the harness.
I mean, it sounds like semantics to me, Laudna. You
It
can
ends
carry it in energy,
the
or I can
cycle
carry it
of
in
the
my hand.
blade. Let me take it in. Why do you care so much?
Does anyone want to tell her why I care so much?
You wield a blade gifted by the voice of the Tempest. And you want this wretched thing? It should be destroyed. Its energy repurposed.
Blades for my family, first. Second, I'm not giving up the blade that my family gave me. I'm saving the other one for him. I'm 3 feet tall. I'm quick. That's what I got, Laudna. Push-ups. Practice. That's what I got.
I open my blouse and show the wounds that Orym left on me. I left a bruise. You left these gashes. Do you want to have this debate?
I woke up in the middle of the night in darkness being poisoned.
I already apologized for that. I open the window.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry I hurt you. I was acting on instinct.
As was I.
I think quietly Imogen tell Ferns to stand by the window.
Okay. You in your head.
Just walk over to the window. Okay?
My life is not about revenge. It is about making sure that we finish this.
I open the door.
If I do it, or if you do it. I don't love what you did, Laudna.
I don't love what you did. So we're even.
Is that the sword on the table?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold Laudna's hand.
I grip her hand.
I think you should keep it. It's just a thing. I'm so tired of things having control over us. You two are friends. It was his to possess, and you tried to steal it from him.
It was not his to possess.
It is just a thing. Its history doesn't shape us. Our actions do. And your actions tell me that you do not have enough trust in your friends.
You do not know what you speak.
I do not.
You didn't watch him. You didn't watch Odahan cut down Laudna, or Chet, or Orym, or Fern with that blade.
Would it have mattered if she cut him down with a hand axe or a stick from the street? It was not the thing that did the action, it was the person. It does not matter.
I mage hands the sword.
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna try to pull it away from you.
Read.
You know, Dorian, you're right.
You told me. This is half not me.
No.
You tell me, Delilah. This warlock shit is hard.
Here. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I am.
I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this.
That's interesting.
Drop it. Drop it.
Stop biting.
Leave it.
Like, use this pate die. Come on. 18.
18. You feel the presence of Delilah's want pushing through you. That hunger, that drive just pushing to your fingertips.
Laudna.
But she does not have control. The choice is yours.
Let it go. because I don't think it's you that wants this.
You shouldn't be allowed to have it. We're supposed to walk around following Orym with this blade in our vision. A constant reminder of the pain that we've all suffered from it. Why not destroy it?
I don't love it any more than you do. But I think Dorian's right. It wasn't the sword. It was Odahan.
It's a symbol.
I don't understand why you want to take this sword and absorb it if it's so cursed. Why do you want it to be a part of you?
I release my grip.
Onto the table.
Can I make a suggestion? If you look over, just spinning in my fingers is Scream Needle. It's no sword. But maybe it's a half measure? Orym keeps the sword, though. I agree, it's his to do with as he chooses. Laudna. He's lost more than we have. And I trust him. But I also trust you.
Thank you. But do not ever speak to me about loss again. And I leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow, because I've lost her before in this exact situation.
Where are you off to, Laudna?
I saw a spider climb on.
Mm-hmm.
I go out the fucking window.
Oh, she exits the window.
Yeah, why would you use a door when you can use a window?
Fern, just so you're aware, Laudna skitters across the ground, up through and out the window.
Can I try to close the window and stop her?
Sure. You know what? Both of you roll initiative real fast. Just the two of you.
Oh my god!
I love this shit. So taste.
Roll initiative, you said?
Yes, add your initiative modifier.
13.
21.
You go to grab the window, and as you do, she skitters out.
I'm gonna cast Fly and follow her out.
All right. You're like, shit, and then Imogen follows after. You skitter up the
close the
side of the
window
building.
anyway. Shit.
The moonlight coming down, you scamper up to the rooftop.
Oh, is there a dagger? That's right. Okay.
You climb up to the top of the Lodge of the Eclipse. Here, the light of Katha is still kind of coasting down here in the moonlight. You stand on top and you hold in your hand Scream Needle, the other blade that carved its way through you and your friends.
Form of dread.
Describe to me how your form of dread operates.
It's just Delilah.
You fly up. As you float above, you look down where Laudna stands up. You see the high collar emerge. You see the pointed shoulders and the dress fall to the ground. There's energy kind of just, dark tendrils kind of swirl off across the ground. As for a moment, you swear you just see Delilah standing there with the dagger in her hand. floating above and looking at her from behind.
Laudna. Take the dagger, I spin it, insert it into my chest.
The blade strikes in, and as it does, do you pursue? Do you just stay there? What do you do?
I watch it happen.
You watch it happen. As she kind of turns around towards you, the blade in the chest, you do see Laudna's face within, clutching the blade there, and where it hits.
The glimpses when you get of Laudna's faces. Profound sadness.
From where the wound of this blade is, you see this purple light kind of like a pulse. A second time. And now when it emerges, you see tendrils of deep purple energy rise out of the wound and grasp the blade. And you watch as it pulls itself into Laudna's torso. Where it vanishes, you see that remaining kind of somewhat twisting tether of purplish energy, like tiny fingers trying to grasp and move. And as it draws in, you hear an exhale that is not Laudna's.
Can I float down
Mm-hmm.
and stand in front of her? What do I see? Do I still see Delilah's face, or do I see Laudna's face?
You see Laudna's face up close. It's still Laudna. You see her hair. You see her dress.
I thought there was gonna be shenanigans.
I'll stab myself later.
Best Family Ties episode ever.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Where you see Laudna, the shadows of her blouse, of her outfit, drift into the outline of Delilah. The collar is still somewhat translucent, but it is present. You see almost like a shadow cast across her body that takes form around her, like she's in a Laudna or in a Delilah cage.
Can I reach out and put my hands on either side of your face?
Why what?
Why'd you give her more power?
It must be done. For you. For us. The fate of the world. What else do I have to give? Except for myself.
You didn't have to do this. We fought so hard. I love you.
I love you.
The collar folds away.
I love you. What makes you think that might have changed? I love you.
The shadows withdraw.
Why are you looking at me like that?
She holds more power than you led us to believe.
I didn't lie to you. I've never lied to you. I've never lied to you. I love you. Do you still love me?
I'll always love you, Laudna. I just don't know what to do with it.
I've always been a lot.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm. Still more fun than scary, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
I'm just gonna hug you and hold the back of your head.
I just bury my face into her hair.
Here on the darkened rooftop, under the white, pale light of Catha. On the eve before you leave into the unknown frozen waste to the north.
I didn't mean it.
I know.
You hold each other. In pain. In love. And concern. That's where I end tonight's episode.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh boy.
My face is so hot.
I agree.
Warlock shit. Warlock shit.
Yeah, you know what this is like.
Yeah.
Wow. We're going to an alien dungeon. God!
Man.
Well, here's a fun bit here.
What did I get? But what did I get?
Are you
That's so
already
fucked,
wearing the
Vert.
harness, though, or is that
No,
Delilah?
she don't need it.
You just fed it to
She
Delilah.
fed it. She was lying. I never lied to you. She was lying about the harness.
I still maintain.
I said
Laudna
with the
hasn't
harness.
lied. It's
No,
not
I said
Laudna.
with the hardness, and you were like,
Yeah, that too. I could have sucked it in with the hardness.
Oh,
that's true.
I could have sucked it in with the harness. No lie. That would have been an easier route.
fine lines.
Uh-huh.
Every day you remind me how much of a fucking danger you are to yourself and others. Not Imogen, you. I mean, like, yeah, not you guys.
Just me.
Just you. Damn.
All right.
Could have taken it in by the harness. Y'all could have been there for it. It would have been a
sure it was a lie.
spectacular show.
That's true. Well, here. I'll go deep into my notes here. But we'll go ahead and end it there. We'll pick it up next week. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday?
Is it Thursday?
Good night.